Hello, everyone. Just so you guys know what's going on, my name's Justice. I am one of the owners of Mecha Games. Today we are hosting our first ever digital event. I'm doing this from my abode, but we have a fun field today of about 13 people who are going to be playing with us. We are going to be playing 4 rounds of Swiss with a cut to top 4. Prizing is going to be distributed out to top 4. Winner of today's event will be receiving a Unleashed booster box for absolutely free. That will be shipped to them, also covered by us. So just wanted to say thank you for everybody who's going to be watching. Our pairings will be going live in about 2 minutes now, and we will be playing through our Discord. If you haven't checked out any of our socials, there's a scrolling link down below that you guys can see there. Feel free to check us out at mechagames.ca. Our Facebook, our Instagram, our YouTube. We do all kinds of fun posts. Tomorrow I should be streaming another event, actually from the store. It will not be Riftbound, but it will be for Magic the Gathering or Star Wars Unlimited, depending on what our showings are looking tomorrow. But with that, I'm going to just pop us right into the Be Right Back screen, and I will get us going as soon as we have our round 1 pairings. See you in a moment, guys. Alrighty. So today we have our round 1 will be Saltine versus Azazriel. Let's take a look at what we're playing. So it looks like Azrael is playing Aurelia, and we have Saltine on what looks to be LeBlanc. So we got 2 relatively mid-range decks. We'll have to see how much aggression we can give out from the LeBlanc here, because Aurelia is able to go over top of a lot of different types of battlefields, better than most decks are. So we'll see what happens here. Looks like we have Azrael winning the dice roll, so they'll be choosing whether they want to go first or second. Saltine rolling a whopping 1 on the roll. Players are probably just resolving their mulligans at this moment in time. Saltine with the perfect 4. Azrael with the perfect 4 as well. And we're getting it started off. Alright, the Aurelia hand looks to be a bit of a slower hand. As we can see here, we got 2 Defies, a Discipline, and a Ride the Wind. And from LeBlanc, we've got a much more aggressive start with Watchful Sentry, Glass Mixologist, Karthus, Jin Zhao, and a Death Grip. We're just going to be starting off with a Watchful Sentry to probably develop some card draw, get going early. Another bit of a slower draw here for the Aurelia Charm, so it looks like we're probably doing nothing this turn and passing it on over. Going up to 5 runes now for the LeBlanc. Let's see if they end up trying to go for the Duskrose Lab to try to get that additional card draw going. It does appear to be the case. Getting our first point of the event today. Second Watchful Sentry and a Karthus. So we are now slated for a card draw palooza. We are going to have so many different cards in our hand. And Aurelia, once again, fogging their draw, it seems. We have another Gust going into the hand here, so we're going to have a operating on a little bit of a slower tempo here. We're probably going to look at, most likely, an Aurelia development, followed by maybe a Gust on one of these Watchful Sentries, probably the one that has the Death Knell already going to be happening from its temporary trigger, is where I would assume to see a play. But it is not looking very good for our Aurelia player here. They appear to be very far behind. Yep, just developing an Aurelia, passing over the turn. So we're going to have a few temporary triggers here that's going to go on. We've got the temporary trigger here for the Watchful Sentry. We also have the Duskrose Lab trigger that's going to be going onto the stack potentially. And we are choosing to use the Duskrose Lab trigger on the temporary unit, given it's going to draw you 3 cards and score a point. For the hold, we'll probably see that come through shortly. Saltine should be at 2. And we've got choices galore now, so... All right, filling over LeBlanc by the looks of it, and going for a Jinzhao, try to get that tempo, that scoring going, because we can see that Aurelia is on the back foot. We're going quick. We're going to copy of Jinzhao most likely here, just to try to put 8 might onto that battlefield. Discarding an Honest Broker. That card's not doing anything anytime soon. Now, we do know that this Aurelia is pretty easily going to be able to punch over top of this Jinzhao, but we'll have to see how much this Aurelia wants to commit, or if they're going to be committing more than just going to the Aspirant's Climb. Because we are still slowly bleeding out. And yes, running Cat Dog, I am also excited to see the decks that we got out tonight. I saw the field because I did accept all the deck lists. I am thrilled to say the meta looks very interesting. Let me grab my spectacles here. So Aurelia readies up, which gives her an additional power. Alrighty. Small correction there from Saltine, just with the extra readied Jinzhao. Aurelia's going in to the battlefield, going for Discipline for getting a +3 bonus, and we are also readying Aurelia to make her go for a total of +4. So this is already larger than that battlefield. We should see a picking up of the cards here shortly for our Saltine. Yep, just as I said, we have gotten First Blood now for the Aurelia player. I wouldn't be shocked if we're just going to be retreating here. We might see a Charm onto the Karthus first, though. Yep, Charm onto Karthus. So now our commanding lead that Saltine had has slowly been whittled down. Let's see what they choose to do now. I'm assuming we're going to go for a Find Your Center just to try to maybe get a redraw. Send back our Aurelia and maybe even develop out Zanya's Hourglass. I can't see us wanting to do too much here. We opt to go for a hidden card over to the battlefield, keeping Aurelia readied. The hidden card we know, because we can see it here, is a Zanya's Hourglass. We're simply going for a LeBlanc over to the Duskrose Lab. We might see the Gust come through here from the Aurelia player. No, instead we actually opt for the Ride the Wind. And then also reacting with our Zanya's Hourglass so we don't just lose it for free. Looks like we're going on a Death Grip from the Watchful Sentry over onto the LeBlanc to try to make it go higher. And that's just going to be promptly be defied. So we have LeBlanc that's going to be looking like it's going to be eating a bullets pretty quick. Oh, nope. Watchful Sentry instead. Going again for the Death Grip. Second Defy. Alright. We have lost our LeBlanc. We should be getting a Death Knell trigger to draw a card into a Glass Mixologist, it seems. And our Aurelia gets to score an additional point during the opponent's turn. Sprite Fountain. Just making a Sprite. Probably running over to the Aspirant's Climb. Yep. Running over to Aspirant's Climb. Try to get that 4th point. Saltine, unfortunately, not able to get into the point tempo swing of trying to be on the odd numbers this game because we are playing with an Aspirant's Climb here. So you can see here. So we are trying to go for a little bit of a higher game, not just a standard 8-point game. Saltine thinking on discard. No discard. So we have relatively weak Sprite over at one battlefield, which won't be able to score because of the temporary trigger, but we do have an Aurelia getting a hold. No Boots of Swiftness in sight, so no ganking shenanigans going on. We do have a Discipline, so if we wanted to be aggressive and get over, we simply opt to just hold up the Discipline and Gust. Which makes sense. Alright, we've got a lot of Bombardario Crocodilos over in the hand of LeBlanc. So we're making a Sprite from our Death Knell from our Sprite Fountain. What is the play here? It's probably just a development turn, honestly. I don't think we have any waves being certain that we can punch over top of this Aurelia with full mana open. Discard the Soaring Scout. That card's not doing us any favors right now. At least we can get 2 draws, maybe, assuming that the Gust doesn't take care of one of those. Let's take a look. Alright, we're tapping 6. We are playing the Crocodilo. Crocodilo has hit the board. So we're just trying to set up for hopefully a kill onto this Aurelia later in the game. The Aurelia goes up to hold up to 4. And we drew a Scuttle Crab for turn. So we have 2 redraws in our hand. The Find Your Center is now live for just only 1 mana. We're going to go with the Scuttle Crab, see what we hit. And we've got into another Not So Fast. Let's take a look here. So looks like we're just passing it over. So we are holding up Discipline, Gust, or some Not So Fast. Sprite dies. Watchful Sentry dies. And we hold up to 6. Not quite out of this game yet. Karthus draw is really, really good here. That means that we can double up on the Ruined Rex triggers, which could just alone win a game. We're going for a Hidden Blade instead, and he did indeed pay the deflect cost by sending back 2 Order Runes. We let it happen. Unit has died and drawn the 2 cards from the Zion's Hourglass dying. We're going to see the Karthus now, probably. Yep. Crocodilo is going to come onto the board, sitting at the Duskrose lab. We are likely to be discarding one of these Glass Mixologists to make a copy of it, so that we can have extra bombs to be able to send at our opponent. Let's see. We exhausted the LeBlanc Legend. The Deceiver. Yep, and discarding Glass Mixologist. It's not doing anything right now. And we are going for a Gust on the Reflection token, because it does make there is a small window in between making the token and actually making the unit that it's copying, where there is a window for any reactions to be played, and Unfortunately, it does blow out our Crocodilo here. Alrighty, let's see where we go here. Aurelia readies up from being slain by that Hidden Blade. Get the +1 might. We drew into another Gust, so LeBlanc Legend will not be being used very effectively this game. Aurelia going into the Crocodile, going for a +3 and drawing a card. Not opting to use the Aurelia ability. We drew into a Star-Crossed. So it is looking like Saltine is slowly fading away here. Just the strength of Aurelia with her like 3 new cards that she got for her deck list is still too good. Let's take a look. Crocodilo. Let's see where the Ruined Rex trigger is going to go. We could try to point at an Aurelia, but if there's any triggers here that point to anything, there's a good chance it might just fizzle through if it goes to the Aurelia, and it'll be very costly on the runes to target. So we might just see the Scuttle Crab get hit here. So we've got 2 triggers of Ruin Rex. You can see there in the bottom right corner there. That's due to the Karthus doubling up. So we've got 8 damage to point at something. If it goes to the Aurelia, we're probably seeing it fizzle. And yeah, I just got a message from one of the players here. We are indeed playing 60-minute rounds. Standard Riftbound action should be a little bit quicker considering we are playing on digital, so we don't have to worry about the shuffling times in between. But obviously that means that we got a little bit more time to play. Okay, what are we doing now? Going for a Star-Crossed. We are just bouncing the Watchful Sentry and our Scuttle Crab back to hand. We at least get a redraw out of the Scuttle Crab, so that seems pretty good to me. And this doesn't do anything. It's only on Death Knell. Not when it leaves the board. Saltine has really fallen behind now in this game. Our card advantage has kind of dwindled. The hand of the Aurelia now is stacked with counter spells, action, and even a Baron Nashor on the horizon. And we appear to be breaking on our draws over here with the LeBlanc as well. Honest Broker, not very good at this situation. We are looking for a little bit more action than some 2-drops. Yeah. We have not drawn very many spells at all for our LeBlanc player, which is unfortunate. Looks like we're just going for a Glass Mixologist and a Watchful Sentry and developing up again. Aurelia holds the 6, draws a Stellar Corn Herder. So that hand advantage I was talking about a second ago is going to get even larger now. I wouldn't be shocked if we see a concession come out very, very shortly. A play that we could go for with the Aurelia now is just going for a aggressive deployment of a Skull Crab or a Stellarcorn Herder, just to throw something onto the point to get onto the onto the odd point break points again, so we can try to go for a double conquer in the future. I wouldn't be shocked if we see that coming through. Alright, we're going to take another peek. We're going to go for a Find Your Center, channeling another rune, drawing a card. Heart of Dark Ice. Now that Scuttle Crab can be an absolute menace and hit for 3. Alrighty, what are we doing now? Are we going to go with the aggressive line of developing something now? Simply opting for the Heart of Dark Ice and readying with the Aurelia Legend, so she's going to go up to a whopping 9 might. Conquer over to the Aspen's Climb. We have fizzled our draw once again. Over on the Deceiver's side. Heart of Dark Ice and Aurelia is a really fun card. It acts as just a free way to trigger your legend every single turn. So Aurelia now kind of has the pseudo text of ganking for only 1 rune. To recycle, that is. Alright, what are the lines you can take here for the LeBlanc player? We're probably going to start with sending in a Watchful Sentry, maybe go for a redraw. Would be something that I would try to see. Yep. We're going to try to opt to draw 2 more cards. I wouldn't be shocked if this doesn't just eat a Gust. For the Aurelia player, just to try to fizzle out this entire turn. It's going to die. It's going to trigger twice. Ooh, Sacrifice. That's a good hit. Good hit. Good hit. That means that we could potentially see a Riptide Rex come out. And opts to just automatically hit that damage and get some more card draw. The one problem is that we do have pump spells galore in the hand of the Aurelia. No Ride the Wind, so this is a rather uncontested Glass Gnosologist. And with the new Death Knell rules, a unit can be played back to the battlefield that it conquered, that it died from. So if, say, the Aurelia goes in for a combat, fights on this Dusk Rose battlefield, we can see the units played from the dual Glassologist because of the trigger. There might be a world where the Aurelia player wants to respond to the token here being made to gust it instead. We opt not to. Yeah, we are just seeing the Gust come through to cancel it out. A little bit of the fast play there from our Saltine, but that's totally fine. Easy fix. Very quick, easy rewind, not required from me. We see the Crocodile come down. Gonna hide this Wages of Pain. Saltine is on Operation Hold. I wouldn't be shocked if we even throw the Karthus on here. No Karthus. Hard bargain, though. That counters our Sacrifice. Alright, so we hold up to 8 with our Aurelia. She readies, which means that she will be at 5 might. We are able to go back and then use the Heart of Dark Ice to give her an additional +4 and potentially ready her as well, which is for +5. So we could be at 10 might with just the cards that are on the board currently, with no spells even used. Stream brightness might be a little high. Okay, we're going for a redraw. We get a Vex. Doesn't help us in this situation here. Let's take a look. Okay, Aurelia going into the battlefield. We are swinging in for 10 into our 11. Going with an on guard, getting our additional +3. Let's see if anything else comes out of the wages. We're going for a wages targeting the Aurelia, which is going to try to attempt to do 3 damage to the unit, which will not change her might number, but it will lower her how much health she has left. So we're going to be hit with a not so fast almost immediately on that. This is the pivotal turn. Both players at 8. Winner of this wins the combat and wins the game. Now, another line we could see here potentially is something like a sacrifice on the Glassixologist right now in an effort to make another Crocodile. Can it make Crocodile? It cannot. The only things we can make here would be a Jin Zhao or LeBlanc, so nothing crazy. Player's thinking through his options. Currently losing on the might swing by 2. Let's see what we're doing here. I think it is all but lost for the Saltine at the moment. LeBlanc might be losing it here. We had the aggressive start. The Aurelia had a very slow one, but with the pumps and counters they had in their hands, they were able to pull it back later in the later sections of the game. Saltine just thinking through his options. Let's see what we got. We're just thinking through our options. If we use the sacrifice on Glassixologist, it could potentially bring back 2 units. This doesn't do anything. Because the units do receive their heal before they actually receive the damage, but we are bring the units back because we still have control of this battlefield. So because of the death knell triggers, we're going to have a Jin Zhao and a LeBlanc, and 8 damage currently pointed at the Aurelia. So we are defending for a total of 7 with 8 damage pointed at the Aurelia. Hello players, I just saw the message now. I am. Yep. No, the damage just persists through. Because this is all part of the new chain. It's all on the same layer. The damage obviously doesn't kill the Aurelia in the first one, as we already know that with the changes previously, but the damage is persisting through, so you are defending currently with those 2 units and have 8 damage marked. Alright, anything else for me? Alrighty, good luck, players. Quick little judge call there. They just wanted to confirm about the damage being marked or wiped away with the start of this new showdown. So our previous showdown had finished up, but the death knell triggers go onto the new stack, and then we have new stuff happening, obviously, to be able to try to pump out the Aurelia. Tactical retreat on the Jinzhou. I'm not sure what that would do in the scenario, given we are at 8 points going to 9, and yeah, that's going to be the game for the Aurelia. Aurelia gets the win. Very, very interesting line that Saltine found there to try to save the game. We're going into our game 2. Players are doing their sideboarding. From Saltine's sideboard, we got a few different cards that we could be seeing. Let's take a look. See what they got. So, from their sideboard, we could see some things come through. I'm going to assume we're going to see some salvages come through. Definitely to try to hit those gears, to try to rev. We could also maybe see Imperial Decree to make those little units be able to actually fight into the Aurelia. Aurelia struggles to fight into that card quite heavily. And we also have the unchecked powers that might, if he's feeling aggressive, but I don't think that's the right choice. I think we're going to probably see salvages and Imperial Decrees come through. Done sideboarding over here. And the LeBlanc, sorry, not LeBlanc, the Aurelia. Let's see what they got in their board. Let's see what they would possibly bring in. They have Finder Center, Not So Fast, Invert Timelines, Hard Bargain, Baron, and Faction Recall. I'm probably just going to see another, we're probably going to see another Hard Bargain come through, and maybe another Not So Fast, just to try to slow down the opponent's heavy game-winning spells. Let's see, though. Alright, so we're resolving our mulligans. Still for the LeBlanc, or sorry, the Aurelia just finished doing their sideboarding. We're going to see Sunken Temple out of the Aurelia and Windswept Hillock out of the LeBlanc. LeBlanc, once again, is on the aggressive for this game, so we're going to have to try to see some early points, just try to get the 2, 4, 6, 8, win the game quick, while the Aurelia is going to be on the back foot for the beginning part of the game. Very good start for our LeBlanc. We have our Karthus. We have our Watchful Sentry. We have our Salvage. We're going to go with Watchful Sentry. Aurelia has, once again, a bit of a slower start. Which is totally fine. We're just going to go for a ramp with a Finder Center and a draw into a Not So Fast. So we have lots of action for later into the game, but we do not have anything crazy for right now to contest the points. Watchful Center is going to be made. Discard an extra copy of LeBlanc. We don't need that right now. Make a copy. Go go to 1, swing over with the ganking from the Winds Up Hillock because they do enter readied from the Deceiver. Swing over to the Sunken Temple. We're probably going to see a card that's developed now, just to try to get those card draws back on top. Alrighty. Now we have our draw for Aurelia. We have a Tasty Feyfolk that's going to be drawn. So we are currently looking at maybe a development turn of just an Aurelia holding up a Defy. Yep. Trigger on the Death Knell. He's going to draw 2 cards from the Watchful Sentry. Then receive a hold point with the Watchful Sentry over here. Then he also has the option to make a copy and send it over to the Sunken Temple. So what I'm expecting to see here is probably the temporary Watchful Sentry going over to the other board. Oh, I think we're just changing what card we discarded. Yep, so we're going to go Watchful Sentry over onto the other battlefields. Conquer up to 4. We're probably going to see a Walk the Plank or Cull the Week. For those of you who play Magic the Gathering. Exact same card art. This is going to be met with a Defy very quickly. No shenanigans here. We go for a LeBlanc in the back line. Just another development turn. And Aurelia is going to ready up to 5. Might. So now, I wouldn't be shocked to see us go for a double conquer this turn. Just to get rid of these Watchful Sentries right away. So I can anticipate seeing maybe the Aurelia swinging over to the battlefield with the Winds Up Hillock after taking a look at the cards first. Being met with 2 counterspells and invert timelines as the choices. We're probably going to grab for another counterspell. I'm going to assume a hard bargain here, just because the runes are so short on the LeBlanc side of the board. But we will see. We end up going with the Defy. So we're probably going to look now for an Aurelia swinging into the Winds Up Hillock. Unless we're going for the draw, just to get more options. We can definitely do both this turn. And I wouldn't be shocked if we see a Charm come through to try to swipe out that Karthus. Charm over the Karthus. Karthus passes away. Oh, nuts. A little bit out of sequence. The drawing there. We did draw another Charm. So, we'll have to see what happens here. We're going to hold up to 5. LeBlanc is definitely not out of this game just yet. They've got a decent bit of action this game, for once. We could see a Xin Zhao come down. We could see... What else we got here? We got Xin Zhao. We can make a copy with mirror image of our LeBlanc. We're simply going to just try to go for a Hidden Blade. Player does have to play an additional deflect cost for that. I'm assuming this Mind Rune that is tapped here is going to go in a second. Yep. This is going to be met with most likely a not so fast. Walking for the Defy instead. So no draw, but no dead unit. Honest Broker. We're going for a development turn. We're going to move the Sentry back. And we are going to hold over to Aurelia now. They're going to go up to 2. Turn in for Timeline's return. Alright. So we are a bit choked on green runes. We probably won't see a charm this turn, just due to the fact that we literally cannot play our Not So Fast next turn if it comes up. Which is very interesting. I do think that the LeBlanc has maybe overspent their runes this game, but we'll have to see about that. They are supposed to be the aggressive one, so... I have Discord pings. What did I just do? There we go. I actually swapped my sound settings. Just got a few questions from a player in a separate game. I'm just going to answer those over quickly. All right. We do have a pretty decent hold going on here. The Aurelia is still alive, unfortunately, after this turn. We'll have to see what we're going for here. We're just going for the hold strategy here. I missed a few game actions while I was doing that. Alrighty. This is quite the hold we got going on here. Alright, so really ready's up 5 might. Hello, Nick. All right. Let's take a look, guys. So, Aurelia has a potential to be able to swing up into 5, 8, 11, 14, 17 with -4 as well, so we are large enough to be able to go over top of the right side battlefield. We're going to see Divine Dance come out. Divine Dance probably targeting the Aurelia and the Xinjiao. Yep. Discipline coming out. Also standing Aurelia. This is going to end up being the win, looks like, right here. Well, not quite the win, but very close to it. Gonna go up to 4. Probably pay 1 here to draw a card. Gonna hide the Zion's Hourglass over at the Sunken Temple. Alright, and we now have a weird scenario for our player. We have a mirror image to try to make a copy of the Aurelia. Unfortunately, that gets not very far. We'll go for a Classic Zoologist and just kind of passively play this game. We gotta make some choices later on, it seems. So we're probably going to be bringing back maybe a Xinjiao later on, or another LeBlanc. Maybe even the Karthus for a double trigger. Got some Boots as the top deck, which is probably the best draw we could have right now as a player. Equip some Boots. Oh, just a slight error in the tapping. They accidentally grabbed another rune. Conquer over to 6. So it is game over next turn for Saltine if the Aurelia gets to untap. So we have to get rid of it this turn or win the game right now. So this is kind of the game time turn. Aurelia is sitting up with 7 runes available, which is quite a lot. They are sitting on a decent bit of action. We have a Gust, a Divine Dance, and not so fast at a Discipline. So Mirror Image won't be able to do very much on the terms of fighting for units, because the Gust can stop that at battlefields. If it goes on the Aurelia, a Not So Fast can stop it as well. Probably going to see a mirror image here, attempting to make a copy of a Glass Mixologist. Nope. Alrighty. Saltine is getting put in these really awkward, difficult scenarios. Time on the clock. We got about 12 minutes left in the round, so my clock is off by about 4 minutes, but it's actually pretty fixable. There we go. Glass Mixologist over to the other battlefield. see what happens next. Draw for 1 mana, using the Sunken Temple. Draw for not being able to go to 8. Sprite Fountain doesn't change very much here. I don't know if our LeBlanc player has a way out of this game here. We're going to go with Sacrifice on the Glass Crystallogist. We know there's no counter spells for this. We're just trying to find an answer, it seems. Alright, so drawn to a Hidden Blade. We know that's not going to stop the Aurelia's Warpath because it will just die. He'll get some card draw out of it. It looks like it's game over. Going for the Hail Mary play of Hidden Blade, hoping that a Aurelia player doesn't have anything to be able to ready her unit. We're going to see the Knots Fest come through, and that's going to be game. Hold for 7, conquer for 8. Good game. Just making announcements for the players. They have just under 10 minutes. Yeah, it seems like it's a concession over here. Crocodilos is the last cards. Otacon. So, we're going to see Azrael take down Saltine in a 2-0 fashion. Alrighty. Masterful gameplay by the Aurelia. It seems like they had slow starts for most of the games, but Aurelia's power is still very high here in set 3. She didn't get many cards in the set that enhanced the deck very much, but that just goes to show the power of the set 2 legends that came out. LeBlanc was just kind of they were on the aggressive side, maybe with their runes, maybe a bit too early. They got their wins taken out of their sails early as well, but that will be it for round 1. Looks like we have 2 other tables going currently. At the end of this round, we will be starting up we're hoping to start back up for 105. So I'm going to take a temporary break, just go get myself a drink. You guys are good to go whenever you're feeling. The timer starts technically at 110. So sooner you guys get a little bit extra time. If you guys have any questions, once again, at the judge, I will come over and I'll hop into the call. And aside from that, good luck, players. Have fun. All right, so we have a Vex Vort versus a Master Yi here. I'm going to grab the stream link for our friends who are watching. So, our timer is going to be starting at, excuse me, 110. So I will have the timer reflecting that shortly, but we are not quite there yet. Here, I'll just throw it on 1 hour and 2 minutes. So, hour and 2 minutes. Let's get the stream going. Event going. Players have resolved their mulligans by the looks of it. We are having a Mirai Spire versus a Forge for our first battlefields of the game. Alright. We're going off with a Master Yi starting off, playing a Guardian Angel just to get going. And we have pretty good starting hands from our players here. We have a development of an Ally Eager Admirer, and a Stellarcorn coming down now for the Master Yi. So now we're going to see Vex go back on. For those who don't know, Ally is one of the newer cards. While it's at a battlefield, your other units have Deflect. Makes getting things off of the points very, very difficult. So we're going to be swinging her over onto the repeat cost being costing less battlefield for Ally. Probably going to see a development of a Sona and ready up the runes. Alright, Master Yi drawing into Rengar, one of the strongest units for this deck for surprise defending for 8 due to the Wuju Bladesman ability. Stellarcorn moving over onto the Forge of the Peak, getting a move trigger to draw a card. Drawn to a Discipline. So we have a little bit of extra strength. We might see a Gust come through here, which will probably be met with a Repulse, if I'm being honest here. We opt for the Discipline instead to get a draw as well. We see Master Yi go up to 1. We're going to tap the Legend using the Forge of the Fluff to be able to throw the Guardian Angel onto the Stellarcorn for free. These Legends that don't have tap abilities are very powerful with this battlefield, and this is a good show of it as well because this Legend's passive is probably the strongest of the passives that are available. We will eventually need to see the Master Yi go onto the aggressive, onto the points that the Vex is trying to hold, which is going to be very difficult for them, as Vex is, as we know, very good at holding. So we're going to hold, going to draw from the Gloomist. Draw to a Mutated Mouser, which is the new units, new Poro tech, new Stalwart Poro has dropped. This one's got tank, though. Traveling Merchant development, Mutated Mouser development, and pass. Hold over for 2. So, good draw here is that we got the Trinity Force, so now we can actually just match them on the hold. We actually start outpacing them, which means that the Vex will actually be forced to go onto the aggressive if we get this Trinity Force onto a unit over here. So we're going to go for a Ruin Runner over onto the battlefield, move our Stellarcorn back to get a draw. Move Stellarcorn over, get a draw. And I can either see us going for development of a GA, yeah, onto the Ruin Runner here. Our Bladesman here is definitely have the advantage currently, without any charms from the opposing side, to be able to slow down the point gain from the Trinity Force, probably starting next turn. Although the hand advantage is growing for the Vex player here. We have quite the hold over on the left battlefield for them. We did draw into a Draven Audacious, which is another one of those point scoring cards that maybe help in the future. Probably going to see this Traveling Merchant go for a discard of the ally. Yep. For an overzealous fan. So this hold, unbreakable. But I don't think that's the gameplay that we're going to be seeing with the Master Yi shortly. Vex onto the battlefield, the super stacked battlefield already. That's the glory of going first with Vex, is that if you can get onto the battlefield first, you're generally fine to win the game through normal means, just because getting anything off of these points is very difficult. But we do have our trump card, Trinity Force, in hand. We're going to start doing some moving around with these Stellicorns just to get some more hand action going. We are matching the hand tempo pretty quickly, and there is it. There it is! Trinity Force over onto the Ruin Runner. So now our only out really for this Vex player is to get either a Draven Audacious point relatively consistently, but they need to also likely draw a charm this game. But it is looking like a Stranglehold now for our Master Yi player. Just gonna develop our base, pass it over, stack deck. Good card to draw here. We're trying to find cards that we don't have access to right now. Hold trigger from Gloom. We're going to see the stack deck come through here. Back off doesn't do it. Existential Dread doesn't do it. Zealous Fan does not do it. Notably, these cards only affect things that are attacking. So this isn't good for our scenario here because we're not going to be on the offense anytime soon. What is the Vex plan? We might need to see some guys pulled back. The issue being that we have such a good attacking force down here, honestly. We are able to attack for 7 might down on the bottom. Bone Skewer is an okay card. So you'll try to kill something from your hand. Maybe with the Draven Audacious, that might be able to combo very well. Yeah, we're probably going to see a Draven Audacious here played to the Mirai Spire, and then either we hide the Bone Skewer and try to do it later, or we might try to see it happen right away. I would go for, we have 9 runes available. I would go for probably a Draven Audacious play here, hide the Bone Skewer, and then hold up my extra 3 mana for Existential Dreads, or a back off even, or a Defy, just to see if there's anything funky that could come out of the Yi player, and then try to use the Bone Skewer during opponent's turn. Because there will be a window opening up, because we already know they're going to try to move around some Stellicorn herders to get some draws. Draw into an Alpha Strike is our card for turn. That is going to do a lot of work if this Defy didn't exist. Five, 6, 7, 8. Let's take a look. So we got a Discipline. We have so many choices here. We're playing an Alpha Strike. I presume we're choosing the Ruin Runner. We do not choose targets yet, though. This card acts kind of like the Misfortune Signature spell, Bullet Time, where you just choose a unit. You don't say where this damage is going until resolution. So that's going to get stopped over by a Defy. Now we see what could happen next. I don't think we need to do anything crazy here. I think we can honestly just go for just stack a battlefield and hold here with for the Master Yi player. We have Discipline. We have a Thwunk for if they try going the offense. We have Repulse for if they try to go for anything on our board at all. This is only at a battlefield, I do believe. At a battlefield, yep. Move trigger. Draw to Defy. Oh, if only we had the Defy for the Defy. That would have been awesome. Develop a Rengar. Alright, so we're going to hold up to 5 for our Vex player. And then they're going to be able to tap their Vex to be able to draw another card. Let's take a look. I still think the line is somewhere involving this Draven. I think we need to go for something like that. The issue is that now that they don't know it, but we know it, that they have a Defy to be able to stop the Bone Skewer. We have a Defy to stop a Defy now, though. That's big. Yep, just doing that adjustment now to make that point happen. All right, we're going for traveling merchant, swinging himself in to go for the death. To probably just try to get some more draws. I believe this is at 4, so it's going to kill the Stellacorn. Yep. In my set review that I did for Mecha a few weeks ago, I talked quite heavily about Vex, because I think she's one of the more interesting legends, being a holding legend. My biggest problem with the legend I talked about was the ability to go onto the offense and get onto the points. She gets onto the points. When she does get on the points, she's so hard to break off. The issue is that if you can only get 1 point to turn, you're going to lose in the point deficit if you end up going second. Which is what we're kind of seeing right now. If we can get a Conquer over on the other side, it's game over. The Master Yi has won. I don't think that he's forced to try to go for it, though, if I'm being honest. We're going to try to see if we're going to... Oh, boy, punch first. We're going to try to see if we can go over top. We do know our Vex player does have backoffs. We do have Defies for those backoffs. We have a Repulse also. We'll probably see the Repulse happen here. Because Defy can't... Or Repulse can't stop a Defy. That is unfortunately the wrong choice. We should have gone with the Repulse. Because now we're going to get beat out by a counter war. We're going to see Defy trying to counter the Defy. She is going to die in this combat, and the Guardian Angel is going to pop off. We will see a Repulse happen here. Or Defy. So this is swinging in for 6. This will kill just the tank. this. And then it's just the Lonely Poros that could. We do have the punch first to be able to send in to try to win the fight here. Discipline gets there for a trade. Gonna die, draw a card. Solid Poro goes in for the 8th point. Heavy lifting by the Trinity Force here, scoring an additional 3 points that game. We're going to go into sideboarding. Alrighty, let's see what we got for sideboards here. From our Master Yi, we have 3 Unyielding Spirits, 1 Not So Fast, 2 Akshan, 2 Disarming Rakes. We will likely see an extra Not So Fast come through. And I can't see much else. I think that the Master Yi is favored in this matchup because it is just a better deck at holding. Because it also has really good offensive cards. And from Schmadams, I got a link for their deck list. They have Not So Fast, Fading Memories, Vile Maws, another Ally, and an Alpha Wild Claw. We will probably see some Fading Memories possibly come through. Could even be a Vile Maw, just to have an attacking threat that go bigger. But the board doesn't look necessarily strong enough here. So, we're going to see Targon's Peak and Vile Maw's Lair as our battlefields for this game. We have Vex over with the Targon's Peak to try to get that offensive 2 runes back. And then we're going to see the Vile Maws, which is just the I will sit here for the rest of the game. Got Master Yi, starting out with 2 Stellar Corns, an Aurelia, and a Stalwart Poro. And our Vex starting over with an Overzealous Fan, a Blitzcrank, a Defy, and a Discipline. We did miss our first turn draw. We'll see if that comes up. So, Overzealous Fan over to the battlefield. We're probably going to see development of Vex here. Yep. Ready 2 runes. Pass it over. Stalwart Poro, I could see just going right over to the Vile Maws. There's also a world where we could try to go for a punch first on a Overzealous Fan, just to get rid of it. So we're going for the development play, making a Stellar Corn, try to get that card draw advantage going. Get a hold trigger. Draw into a Diana. Oh boy. So that's an attacking threat that you could have. We're going to see a Blitzcrank come down, probably grabbing our Stalwart Poro off of the point. No, we're grabbing the Stellacorn, actually. Move trigger, draw a card. So this does have tank, which means that this does get stopped. This stops from killing the Overzealous Fan or the Vex. Does our Master Yi player want to go for a punch first to try to kill both the Blitzcrank and the Overzealous Fan? It is weakened to stun cards, like this Existential Dread that is in their hand. But it would do something. At least gets it out of their hand. And I think those are the options that our Master Yi player here is debating on. He decides to just let it go. Let the Stellacorn die. We're going to hold over to 2. Stalwart Poro chilling over in his Vile Maw's lair. He's waiting around, having a good time. Alright, 40 minutes left of the round. Fill up an Aurelia and pass. We're sitting on some stuff. We're just waiting. Blitzcrank gets pulled back into hand because of the hold trigger. Let's take a look. So we could just go for a Blitzcrank again, grab the Stalwart Poro, maybe try to grab the Aurelia just to get it off of the board now. Because at worst case, we can always just bounce it back to hand later. Let's see where this Blitzcrank goes. Do they want to do the aggressive play and pull them off the Aurelia, or do they want to try to get them? They're going for the Aurelia. That was the deflect trigger. They just sent a rune back. So now Aurelia is swinging in for 4. I wouldn't be shocked if we see the punch first happen here. Yeah. So that's going to be a total of +6. One for targeting, 5 for the spell. All right. Chaos Rune, Existential Dread. Going for Defy on it. We're probably going to see a Defy happen from the other side as well. She dies. Yeah, defending for 11 there, so. But runes were murdered for the Vex player here. Flipping a Stellarcorn. And a Lonely Poro. We're just passing there.
Yeah, we poked you with sticks till you fell down. Remember?
You sure I didn't harness the power of the sun?
No, it's definitely sticks. Beaten with sticks.
Alright, go get 'em.
Alright, we are just drawing units over here on the Master Yi side, but that's the thing about this gameplay against the Vex. You just have time to kind of just try developing things. Ooh, Charm. Huge draw. Massive draw. Because now we can send things over to a 5-might Poro on defense.
How's it going, man?
We're probably just swinging in, attempting to try to kill the Vex, or maybe even the Sona. Surprised we didn't take this card out of our main deck.
Are you still here?
3 mana. We're probably seeing it back off here.
Welcome to the program.
I'm sorry. I thought the show was over.
It started?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Stellarcorn has passed away. Left this mercurial plane. Who are we pulling over? Are we pulling over the Sona? We are pulling over the Sona. He does not know that they have a second one. Problem has not been dealt with just yet. Flip another Stellarcorn. Our hand is rather light on cards. We kind of need them. Fading Memories is the draw. That is a way to get rid of that Poro without having to actually walk onto that battlefield. I'm getting super chilly right now. I'm going to go walk over and close my window. Give me 2 moments, guys. And I'm also going to turn the light on because I'm sitting in here like a vampire. I'm back. Ooh, Gust was a draw from our Vex. That looks like a removed Poro. Hold up to 5 for the Poro. So we have a Guardian Angel, Poro, and a Thwunk. Thwunk is dead in this matchup. Stalwart Poro is a Stalwart Poro. Lonely Poro, trying to just get a redraw, by the looks of it. You could see a Gust come through. It seems aggressive if you try to do that, but I don't think it's necessary. Just let the unit die. Or maybe try to push it back with the Overzealous Fan even. We're going to see Discipline instead on top of the Overzealous Fan, just to make it so you get nothing, opponent. This is what they're trying to say. So, the Wuju Bladesman is very behind in cards. We have a Rengar now, which is one of our stronger units for offense. But we do have to go through effects. We still have a fan to deal with, we still have a Sona, and a full mitt. So we'll have to see what they are able to do. We're going for a Rengar development by the looks of it. There is the threat looming of that Blitzcrank still. Double development and pass. Hold to 6, trigger Vex, draw another card. We are piled high with units. So we'll have to see what comes next. A lot of things that could be going wrong or right for this opponent. So, Blitzcrank grabbing over the Master Yi. I'm not sure what we can do here as the Master Yi. I think this game is over. We needed to draw that Trinity Force. We needed to draw it like 4 turns ago. Vex player thinking out their options. They have quite a few. The hand just keeps getting larger and larger and larger because we've just been holding the same battlefield since turn 1. We are deciding to try to go on the offense next turn with the Vex. We do have the Diana to be able to help push in, so we're probably just not going to see anything played through this turn. Maybe a Gust on like a moving of the Stellacorn, or maybe we just save the Gust even for the Stalwart Poro just to ensure that we can win the game next turn. We'll have to see what happens though. We have a Rengar going in, attempting to either bait out the Overzealous Fan trigger or to try to just kill this Blitzcrank. We're going to use the Overzealous Fan. We're going to see that come through. Second Rengar. So we are currently killing a Blitzcrank. We're going to see maybe a GA come down in an effort to equip it to a Stellacorn. It now leaves the Gust range. Move trigger. Going on into the Sona to see if we can try to get this kill. Oh my god, the move trigger was a punch first. That's massive. That's so crazy. That actually just like might turn the tide of the game. Like right now. Because we have the Thwonk for the attack next turn. The dead card I was talking about might win the game. Oh, I love Riftbound so much. We can't. We're gonna gust the Stalwart Poro. Go up to 7. We're now on Operation Hold. We just probably pass with a Thwonk up. And then we just pray our opponent doesn't draw a Defy or a Not So Fast in the turn. And then I think the Mastery actually has this secured. We drew the Defy. So we're seeing best possible from both sides. That is awesome. So this does defend for 6. We're probably going to try to go for a Fading Memories onto our Stellacorn here. Gives it temporary. So no hold trigger. He gets pulled back, exhausted due to the Guardian Angel. I think that's game. Rengar can't go in. He just gets pushed back. I'm confused with what just happened there. Did Overzealous fan not just attempt to push it back? I'm very confused what just happened there. Are we talking that through? I'm so confused. What just happened? Just got a message in the chat from my buddy Omar. Omar shoots, saying looking crazy handsome today. Thank you. I got the Alan ZQ drip going on right now. The plain t-shirt and the bald head. Oh, we have a disconnect here. I'm going to hop into the chat there and see what's going on. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, we're back. It looks like that was the win just now. That was crazy. I don't know if I missed something or if that was a different unit at the board. I could have sworn that was an Overzealous fan that used its ability to kill itself to send back the Rengar. But I don't know. Maybe I missed something. I'm going to attempt to drag us into another game. If I am able to, you'll see this pop up here. If not, our round starts over in 26 minutes. I will be right back, guys. Thanks. Peace. It was a Vile Moz lair. That's why the Overzealous fan doesn't work. Read your cards, people. I make mistakes too. See you guys in the next one. Alright, I am back. We are going to be starting the timer at 2:20. I'll let the players know that since they are in the stream game, they get a little bit of extra time just to get going because I have to use stuff for them to get it going. but we are going to be seeing a Aurelia versus a Aurelia. We got an Aurelia mirror. Jake, give me an audio check here. He has walked away from his computer. I have another co-host in the booth now. We'll get that going shortly, though. Pairings. All right. Pretty standard stuff here so far for the Aurelia players. We have a beginning of a Guardian Angel being played down from our bottom side one. We'll call this the Ari side, and then we'll have the other side be the Volley side. Other side will be a Scuttle Crab. Just get a redraw. Players' timers going. Awesome. So we got two slightly different Aurelia lists. Bottom side is playing the Baron Nashers in the main board as a form of getting around and, you know, scoring additional points. And then the other side there on the top, you can see that we have the more mid-rangey style. So there's more top end on the bottom side, and are more of the Protect the President style that we're used to on the other side. Vex, very good 4-drop in Aurelia. The thing we were actually missing when we were playing Aurelia.
Yeah, Aurelia can really help you get onto the board, and then Vex keeps you there.
Exactly. Oh, he's in.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I just can't
Beautiful.
see the stream.
Oh, that's a problem. I can fix that for you. I can stream this to you.
Yeah, I think I just need the spectator code. I think works fine.
Yep. There you go. Should be streaming for you, so you can see it now too.
Yep, I see it.
So, I was just saying, yeah, before we have more of the bottom side here, we have more of a top-end style Aurelia list with Baron Nashor, Tasty Fey Folks, and Abandons as our extra counterspell of choice. Whereas the top side is more of the Protect the President mid-range style that we're kind of used to seeing with Aurelia for the last 3 months.
Scuttle Crab is a nice addition.
It is a good addition. It just acts as a redraw, right? And it's just a unit that you can use to get us some points early. It kind of does everything that the deck needs it to do.
And also, like, very early on with Aurelia, you're usually scared that oh, like, what if they have Rebuke in hand? What if they have this? What if they have this? With Scuttle Crab, you can just go in and sack it to be able to know what you're playing against, which is, like, that's gonna help the Aurelia gameplay.
100%. It's gonna make a big difference here. The Vex also is kind of silly because it means that you can't do like aggressive like play and then immediately ready type things. And so I like this hiding at the Zonya's Hourglass. I don't know if that actually pings for them. I should click. There it is. So should be pretty good in this mirror at least.
I've also noticed, I think lists have dropped off of GA in favor of Zonya's.
Some are, yeah. The list on the bottom here is playing the three GAs that we're used to. You can see another one right there.
Right, there's two of them.
Yep. I actually have their deck list in front of me. We can chat a little bit about the card differences between the two. Let me pull it up here. Who's our top player? Azriel. We had him on the stream earlier. I think he faced off against you, did he not?
Well, let's not talk about that.
How'd your run go, Jake? Talk to the stream about it.
It's the nifty what we call O2 drop.
The classic, the Jarnsey special.
Classic. Yes, I faced off against Azriel over here on the Aurelia. Pretty good pilot. He says this is like the first couple times he's played this deck. But I think he's got a good grip on like.
He's got a grip on his fundamentals.
Yeah, he's got good fundamentals. And then I actually faced his friend in round 2. He was LeBlanc, playing LeBlanc, so I had a LeBlanc mirror.
Yep.
I lost to top deck Hidden Blade, unfortunately.
I did pop in for a judge call, and then he was like, "Oh, don't worry, we don't need the time." And then you guys proceeded to use 23 more minutes.
You gave us a warning for 1 minute when we finished.
No, I know. But I'm telling. It was just funny that I popped in and you're like, "Oh, we don't need the time." 23 minutes.
And
passed.
we didn't.
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Every day,
All right, so we've got some.
once a day,
Oh, we've got a big Aurelia coming into this Daisy Fae Folk. We are currently sitting at 9 versus 8 might over here.
let it happen.
Although we do have Defiant Dances and Disciplines on the bottom half.
A cat nap in your office chair, or
To commit the discipline. Okay, we're committing the discipline.
hot black
We're going to see Defy coming from the top.
like this.
Yep.
Like Christmas.
Anything that the bottom side Aurelia here, if they try to push again here, they're just going to get blown out.
Yeah.
Because they do have a second Defy.
Man, that is the spot.
Yeah, I think there was a question of whether you even want to. Okay.
Nothing like a great cup of black coffee.
Okay, so we also targeted the Aurelia with the minus here for the Defiant Dance, so we're actually down another rune on this turn, which is going to be probably hit with I would assume, a Defy here, because this just almost certainly might win the game on the spot. No, we're going for
Playing
a
it in response.
Defiant Dance of our own. All right. So our Tasty Focus has gone down. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. This is the Tasty Faithful Death Knell trigger does get you back up to 8.
Yeah.
Was it worth the investment though? I wonder if in the previous turn you would have rather just put GA on it, or well, I guess you want the Death Knell trigger, right?
I think so, yeah. My assumption here is that, or what I would have preferred to see is honestly just let the, let the Aurelia, just let it die. You don't need to commit anything to this, really. Because now the Aurelia is ready to go again next turn. It cost him nothing, really. And the top side Aurelia probably shouldn't even use that Defiant Dance. I would have just used an On Guard instead. Just keep the power. That's something you're going to need later on.
And honestly, he would have been going into if he didn't do the Defiant Dance, he would have been going up to 12 here, which would have allowed him to put a Scuttle Crab and go into Baron.
Yeah.
Although I think your Baron would die on the follow-up, but it's not like
Baron gets
information.
Yeah, Baron. I honestly think that Baron I don't think the top player here is expecting our bottom player to have Baron in the list. Azriel is playing one Baron in their list as well. They have it's a one of in their deck.
Right.
But we're playing the full suite of 3 on the bottom here.
Oh my.
Yeah. Okay, so we got a Scuttle Crab goes in. Should be no issues here. There's nothing that the top side can do.
Yeah, he's just revealing his hand right now, just to see. I mean, I don't think the Azazriel's. I don't think he's really scared from what he sees in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the charm. He's got the pumps, and he's got the defy. Like he can stop any of the 3 spells that are in his opponent's hand.
Yeah, there's nothing really to be worried about for the topside player. I think the topside player kind of has this game on lock. The only thing that can really change the landscape of this game would be the card that changes the landscape of the game, being Baron. But even
Quite
then, it
literally,
just kind of
yeah.
it literally it just dies.
Yeah, it just dies to the Aurelia. Swinging back in. I will tell you that the Gust in hand is for reflection tokens.
Sure is. I watched you get cooked twice. Aurelia seems like a really good pick into the set 3 meta. We didn't talk. I haven't been talking too much about that. Our meta today is actually kind of funky.
I actually
have,
don't know what everybody's on. I've seen 2 Aurelias and 2 LeBlancs.
That's fair. So today we have 13 players, if I recall. We have 1 Vex, 1 Kaisa, 2 Aurelias, 2 Master Yis, the first Master Yi from Proving Grounds, 2 LeBlancs, 2 Ezreals, and 3 of my go-to champion right now, which is Lilia.
Oh,
Lilia.
my bad. I thought there was a lot of green.
A lot of green. I think green is the new purple, you know? Counterspells are really good in this meta.
Except when it's matched with purple.
Yeah. Well, I mean, just counterspells are just so strong in this meta, right? Because people are slating the deck to beat LeBlanc. The most powerful things that LeBlanc does in the deck is her spells.
Yeah, that's fair.
So just kneecap the spells, and then they can't really do much else.
Yep.
Okay, so we have an Aurelia going in and taking out the crab. We're now going to reveal the hand. We're just choosing to skip it.
No, he revealed. He did reveal
did he?
his hand.
Okay.
He hit it
So we're
pretty quickly.
we're pulling over an Aurelia. So if we see any pumps, bad things are gonna happen here for our bottom side player. And we're readying as well to try to get that surprise plus 4 actually. So we're gonna go up to 8 here.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know about the abandon. You know, there's no other pumps.
The Defy will lower that by 2. And then we're just gonna do an on guard. Not sure why we played another rune there. We have now overpaid, but that's fine.
Is he doing it to already?
Is he doing it to ready his
Really?
own? Maybe. I'm not sure why we would even bother. Are we worried about? We're not worried about things being played and then immediately kind of running over because we have a Vex on the board. Not sure. I think the player may have just accidentally recycled a rune, which I'm trying my best not to just jump into games because it's not my say. So obviously, if I see something egregious, I will hop in, but okay, so we're just going for a really big additional hold here for 0 might for the Skull Crab. Nope, we choose that. That's useless, and pass it over. These accelerate units look so bad into this Vex right now.
Yeah.
Like so insanely bad.
Is this where we quote unquote open up this pit?
I think we are going to carve a new battlefield into the second here. I think if we're going to do it at any time this game, it's going to have to be now. The issue is that if we do go for Baron, they do hold up to 8. We are on an Aspirant's Climb, which is something to note. So we are going to 9.
Well, oh, okay. With Baron though, the Scuttle Crab gets +2. And if you put the boots on it, it
Goes to
could go into
4.
the Vex. I guess they know, but they know about the.
They know about the
On
on
guard.
guard. Yeah.
Yeah, they do know about it.
I think the Baron is I'm gonna say it. I've been playing Aurelia for all of Spirit Forge season, pretty much. I think the card is
but
awful in this deck.
you know that your opponent had 2 on guards and something else. But you know that they used it all, so it's 2 hidden cards and an unguard, right?
They only used
Just-
one on guard, so they know about one of them still.
Yeah, I'm saying it would have been 2 hidden cards and 1 on guard. Like
So now here's,
in Azazriel's hand.
Yeah, here's the thing about Azazriel here. They've now pulled off the points because they're going to try to go for the double conquer next turn.
How Accelerate works here.
Accelerate now works, but also Baron now suddenly got a lot stronger.
Yeah, but if we played Baron in the previous turn and just equipped the boots and the GA to him, the next turn going in, he would have just been able to gank over to each one.
Yeah.
Or sorry, either one there.
Okay, so we're going to send Luniporo into the Vaults of Helia.
You're gonna see the gust here, or nope, just letting it
Nope,
happen.
we're just letting it happen. I think we're going to go Baron.
Yeah, I can't see why you wouldn't.
There is a button you can press now to make a 3rd battlefield. I wonder if our players know about that button or not. Do you recall? Oh, he does know about it.
Yeah, he does know about it.
All right. So we're going to get another point.
Azazriel really knows the ins and outs of TCG Arena with all like the buttons on the side. So I'm assuming if Virus didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we could have done this the previous turn instead of establishing the Tasty Fate Folk, because it would have forced them to move off the point, or they lose the Vex, or they lose the Aurelia.
Yeah.
And then you could have just accelerated the Tasty Fate Folk on this turn and had more up going into the next turn that you could have Abandon and Defiant Dance available. I mean, this... Yeah, I would say this is where the Defiant Dance would have came in handy instead of using it. Like using the Defy instead of the...
Exactly.
When you use
I
the
think
second Defy. Yeah.
I think just having the Ongar would have been honestly a fine play. I think Virus here on the bottom has swung the game. These are really big holds.
5.
Aurelia can do some funky things.
Yeah, I mean, we can... How much does Ride the Wind give? Plus 2?
Gives it +2, 1 for targeting, 1 for standing. So she can send it into the Lonely Poro, hopefully kill it. Then she could use Ride the Wind to ready and pull it over to the Aspirant's Climb. Bring it over to 7.
So that's at 8, though, so would we...
We haven't used ability
Yeah, we'd
yet.
rather just put the... Yeah, I think we'd rather put the boots on, right? So that gives +4.
Yep, pull
so it
up.
goes up to 9.
Oh, I have a judge call. I will be right back.
Yep.
Hello. You're good. We have an interaction question. Uh, yeah, I'll pop the stream. Are you good just to hang out and not snoop?
Yeah,
No, this guy's been chill. Yeah. So here's the screen, Justin. Or Justice, Jesus. So, I know. Sprite. Kill me at the start of your beginning phase before scoring. Is that a trigger that I can reveal that in response to? It is, okay? And then in doing so, it will move her, and I won't lose the battlefield because it's not... Perfect.
Okay.
I understand how this
I
goes.
didn't think. Okay, that makes sense. I was confused because I didn't think that it would be it would go on the chain if it didn't have an effect on dying. Okay. Mhm.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Does
Gotcha.
that include ambush as a green? As a green? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I didn't know that. Thank you. Alrighty, then. Yeah. We're good here. Lilia will leave a tap sprite here. Move herself back tapped. I'll draw a card while the other sprite dies. Then.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. All right.
Perfect. Thanks.
I lost the stream when you left. So I believe the Baron pit went in. Sorry, the Baron went into the. Sorry, Aurelia went into the Aspirant's climb to get rid of the Tasty Fey folk. And then something else has happened. I have to pop out the stream then. Yeah. Okay. Bandit Hall is the one that gives +1. Yeah. Playing spells. Yeah. Like Forgotten Monument, if you're getting your Aurelia early, it kind of forces play on a single battlefield, right? If your opponent can't get over Aurelia holding. Okay, we get the Scuttle Crab on turn 1. We just established the boots of the GA. Yeah, stack deck GA. Crap. Looks like Azazriel has a factory recall in there. That's gonna come in handy when that GA hits a battlefield. Ooh, here's. Looks like Virus is gonna need a green Jax unit here. Single unit shutting down the legend. Just developing a board here. I mean, Virus has the chance to just go Baron, put GA on it. Yeah, I think if he does go for the Baron with GA play here, I think the factory recall's gonna come in handy. Yeah, I mean, are we really wasting both of our defies on 2 factory recalls? Get a pump. Give a unit they control, yeah. So each one of those gives plus. So giving to Aurelia has +2 for just playing a spell. I go for factory recall. Funny enough, this factory recall is going to give Aurelia +2. As long as it resolves. No, it has to resolve, yeah. Now this is this is a magic stack right now. There's so many reflexive triggers happening. I think well, we're gonna hard bargain it. Ooh. Yep. You're right. Forgot about the rebuke in hand. Does he want to make him waste? Just as you want to send me the spectator code so you can check that out. Oh my. Just talking to myself.
Nah, dude, I didn't do anything.
Hello.
Yo,
His TCG arena like stopped loading.
dude. Yo, check this out. I'm on like 2 separate browsers, bro. It just will not load, dude. I can like load anything else. Like I'll like get on YouTube or something. Oh wait, we're back. Wait, true. No, dude. I think the game's dead. Wait, can I reconnect later? Yes. Wait, let me join code again. Okay, let me
Yeah, I haven't left. Yeah, there you go.
connect.
Yeah, you're back.
Nothing.
I think
Oh.
so.
What the All right, well. Is there something's going on here for sure? Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Oops, let me share my actual tab. Huh.
Mine says timeout now.
Well, yeah, now I'm like a 3rd player. No, bro. What the
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like, wait, no. See, now I just see his cards. Okay, well, I think this game is like void. Like, bro. I'm like a spectator and a player.
Yeah, it's so weird. And should we just restart?
Oh my god. I mean, it was near the
2-2,
beginning,
I think,
but-
or something. Yeah, it was near the beginning, like maybe turn 4. Yep.
That'd be fine, yeah.
No, I'm good
at that
to-
point, I would
I'm good to
just
play it
go
out.
in. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks. Maybe.
No, it like just happened. Like
Yeah, 5 minutes.
he like called his play and I was like, huh, hasn't happened on my screen yet. And then I just never loaded. Sure.
All right,
Sure.
sounds good. Thank you. Okay,
Appreciate
thanks.
it.
Hey, I'm gonna unmute my microphone now. Finally.
Okay, I'm not sure that when you leave, if I'm still talking to the stream.
You are not.
No, I didn't think so. I was casting, but
He's
I figured I
doing
was
his.
casting to nobody.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We had a fun situation where somebody's TCG arena crashed, and then they rejoined and they came in as a third player that had a new hand.
I think we've done that once.
We have. So that's a fun one. Luckily, it was early enough in the game that we were able to turn it into just restarting. If it was in the middle of the game, though, and that happened, I would have to rule it as a draw, which would suck.
Yeah.
Because that's not repairable at that point. All right, what have I missed? There's a lot that happened here.
I missed a little bit getting into the spectator mode, but it looks like the GA somehow got sent back to hand.
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. So, both factory recalls are there.
Oh, sorry. Yes. The second factory recall did go through because he played hard bargain to it.
Oh, and
so
did
he
bottom
took
side allow that all to go through, and then we killed the Aurelia? We did.
Yeah. And then
Okay,
killed
and
the-
it looks like we didn't go with the rebuke. We still have the rebuke up.
Yeah, he went up to 7, putting a Scuttle Crab onto one battlefield, and then he charmed the Tasty Fey Folk back down to base, so that he could bring in Aurelia and the Stellar Corn Herder that he had in base into the battlefield, rendering Rebuke useless.
True.
So that was how he was able to score the 8th point there.
Yeah. Okay.
It's quite ingenious to play around the Rebuke.
Well, I thought that rebuke was just going to be using the same chain when we were fighting over the right side abandoned hall, because we had 2 mana open and there was no more counters left. From top side. Obviously, if there was a counter, it's kind of blowout city.
Yeah, but I think keeping your Aurelia alive and making your opponent replay it on the turn where they've already spent enough that they can't replay it that turn, it has to be the next turn, I think is enough. Especially when it's on the opponent's turn.
Okay.
I think we're still sideboarding here. Oh, there
Yeah,
we go.
we're still doing our sideboarding. Both players just finished up now. So now we're going to have Sunken Temple and Aspirin's Climb on the other side. So we are once again going to 9. I'm wondering where I put my other glasses, because these ones are kind of tight on my head. Oh, we drew 1 card accidentally. I don't like that change. There's a change when you use the mulligan in this, it would automatically you wouldn't redraw automatically. And now when you do it
Now
redraws.
automatically
So
redraws.
I got into the muscle memory of clicking the deck immediately after hitting the mulligan button.
Yep.
All right. Similar plays from before. We're just going for find your centers.
2 Scuttle Crabs versus 2 Stellar Corn Herders in hand.
Silicon Herder here. Still a crab. We're gaming.
I don't think Aurelia has a problem with card draw.
Never has.
Yep.
I also think
Everything
Find Your
is
Center is a
hard.
very good addition for the deck. Oh, why did we
We're
just
gonna
channel
wanna
2
put that
runes?
back on the top. We might have just misclicked.
Yeah.
You put the channel to the top.
Okay.
Yeah.
So neither of our players here have spent a card yet. Okay.
Seeing the Baron.
Seen the Baron early too. This is reminding me of like the playstyle that you used to do against like Miracle Draven, where you would just like each take turns developing your backside, and then eventually you go for one big push, and that's the game-winning part of the game. You know.
Yeah.
Pushing up to 2. So we have made the first action here for Ezreal.
Irelia. Sorry.
As
Azrael.
Azrael.
As Azrael?
Azrael. Anemone.
Yeah. Is there a world where we don't put the scuttle crab in and just ride the wind to get
Just for
two
the
more
the
card
around
draws?
2 more
and
card
then
draws
just
and around the
establish-
world play.
Yeah, and then just establish the Aurelia.
Maybe. I think that we're trying to save that for because we now know that our opponent is playing Baron Nashers as well. I think we're trying to use those for those push plays later on when it changes the way
Conquer
you
all
actually win the
3.
game, because you need to conquer all 3 to win the game.
That's fair.
The bottom side doesn't have a ton of might to work with here. These Skull Crabs are good because they replace themselves, but we also have only drawn 1 pump spell and only 1 gear, and we just drew a Boots of Witness now as well. But funny enough, this 3 might unit and this 0 might unit are kind of hard to get over right now. So there's probably a world
feel
where
bad
you.
gusting the scuttle crab.
I don't think we ever gust a Skull Crab. We probably gust a Stellacorn though.
Yeah.
Opponent only has, or the top side only has
I
1
guess,
rune open,
yeah,
so we
they only
can't
have
go
the
for a
1.
discipline. But if they have an on guard, they could blow out a gust.
We could go for this factory recall if the opponent tries to just attach a GA and go into. That'd be really bad. That'd be really bad. I don't know why you would do that. We're going for the Baron.
For the Baron.
Here. That is a
That was a fun way of tapping
strange
for
way
that.
of tapping your runes. Yeah.
I think he's playing on a phone.
That would make sense. That's got to be really, really hard to do on the phone when you have 3 battlefields now.
Yeah. But that's the glory of these cool events that we're doing here at Mecha Games. These digital events, whether you have a computer, a phone, an iPad, we don't care. Come play in our digital events, get real prizing. We're one of the largest stores in Niagara that actually have an online database. So if you're looking for cards, always go to mechagames.ca. Check them out. I love a good plug. Okay, GA onto Baron Nasher. I think this Baron's dead.
I don't think the scuttle crab's making it better.
I think this Baron's dead because we can go 5 for Aurelia. Then we can go 3 for Heart of Dark Ice plus Discipline, and already is enough might to kill, I believe.
We have enough to factory recall on top of that.
Okay.
We don't.
Really,
so
it's
the
5.
Baron's gonna come back the next turn, though. Is the problem?
Oh, but we don't have to do Discipline though. We can just do Defiant Dance. So if we go Defiant Dance.
Do we even
Heart
need
of Dark Ice
at that point? I think. Oh no, because yeah, Defiant Dance isn't gonna lower Baron Nashers because it can't be chosen by enemy spells or abilities.
But you can choose that Scuttle Crab.
You can choose a Scuttle Crab, yeah. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 4.
So Aurelia is 4, goes up to 5 for standing, plus 4 for Heart of Dark Ice, plus 3 for Defiant Dance is 12. If you go in with a Stellacorn, that's enough. Oh no, we have Boots as well. We have Boots on the board.
We have Boots on the board, but we only have 5 up. We can't go We can't go Heart of Dark Ice, Discipline, Defiant.
We don't need
Dance.
to. We don't need to go discipline. We can go Defiant Dance plus Factory Recall.
Right. So this is gonna bring it up to 8.
Heart of Dark Ice gives it an additional +4, which will go to
Yeah,
12.
and then we can factory recall and the GA and
And then if we wanted to, we could Defiant Dance as well.
this is a huge investment, but I mean, he's tapped
It's-
out.
He's tapped out, and he also had a huge investment of a Baron, right? And the Skull Crab does have 2 might right now, so using the Defiant Dance on it isn't irrelevant. It does something.
Yeah, it brings it back down to 0. Yeah. I think Azrael here is just asking him to
Put the mights up.
display the correct might. Yeah.
I think we've done the math. I think we've crunched the numbers. Going up to 12. No! Wait, he hasn't done the middle. He needs to do the middle battlefield as well. Unless he's going to the Scuttle Crab.
No, I think he forgot to open it up.
Yeah. No! Okay.
I think he might be explaining what he meant to do here.
Defiant Dance, giving Aurelia +3, -2 to the Scuttle Crab. We are now larger. We also definitely want to factor recall that GA off the board.
And I think here we can just go Stellar Corn.
Stellar Corn over to
The
the
Scuttle Crab.
Scuttle Crab, kill it. Draw a card. We're tapped out on both sides here, but we have a decent push back in with the Silicorn plus a Heart of the Dark Ice.
We forget to score there.
We scored twice, I believe.
Turns.
Scored twice, we're good. Went from 2 to 4, right? I think we're good.
Are we? Okay. Okay.
It looks right to me. Okay, and then we're going to see some Aurelia on Aurelia action here.
Now it's going the other way, where Azrael's tapped out now.
That's how these Aurelia mirrors go. This mirror is a very fickle one to navigate.
Fortunately, we don't have a GA on his Azrael's side.
Yeah. So we are going to be just losing our Aurelia here.
Are we going GA on guard, or are we just trying to do the pump?
I mean, just GA stand is enough, technically.
4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, it is. That leaves the one up that we can just gust the Stellar Corn harder as well on the battlefield if we wanted to.
Yeah, because target, stand, and then +1, that's 7, right?
Yep. To the opponent's 6.
Yep. And then if you wanted to, you could even... No, you can't do that. You probably end up just gusting this Stellar Corn, like you were saying.
Yeah, I'm wondering, do we hold the gust, or do we hold the on guard? So we also don't know what the opponent has.
Well, no, we do,
There's an
because
Excel-
bottom side, we just popped Scuttle Crab, remember? It
Oh,
died.
right, we did pop Scuttle
we,
Crab.
We know their hand.
Except for the charm, I believe.
Charm is the only card we don't know right now.
Yeah. Oh no, he drew.
No, we
he
know,
drew the
because
charm.
we move
Y-
first,
yeah,
and
on
then we
move.
conquer.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So he knows the full hand. Just tasty Fey folk will get there. Accelerated. And Heart of Dark Ice as well. On just a Stellar Corn gets there. So yeah, we'd be able to
Wait.
hold to 5 and go up to 7.
Surely holding up. I think holding up on guard is our only real choice to try to beat their opponent's hand.
Yeah.
Because we're 4, 5 on defense, we go up to 8, which means that the Stellacorn is forced to commit at least a discipline, and it's only a trade. Or no, we have a boots though.
Yeah, we do have a boots.
It is not looking good for Virus here, because now Aurelia is back down to 5. And we can no longer pump, so the Stellacorn plus Heart of Dark Eyes just kills. And then we can even charm the Aurelia back in and she dies.
Yep.
So I think it's the line is here, just Stellacorn, pump it up with the Heart of Dark Eyes, run it into the Baron Pit, kill Aurelia, charm,
Arm it
pull her back in.
Back in. Attach boots and gank
And then
over to another battlefield.
go to Sunken Temple, draw another card.
Yep.
I think Virus is promptly dying here. This is a really good Aurelia player on the top side.
Okay, so he's going for the gank over.
Instead, yeah. Because everybody can gank over to Baron Pit for free.
Oh, yeah, and he can also spend 1 to draw an extra card here with Sunken Temple.
Or we could also just go for the charm right now. I think that's what we're going to try to... No, we're just going over now. We don't need to use these boots. Unless we're going for the around the world play. Are we going to go over here first? No. There's a good chance that...
He's hiding the rune to say that he's putting it to the bottom. We can't see it on our side. So we have so hidden it. Yeah, okay.
Here comes the charm.
Okay, we're just gonna... Are we paying for the deflects?
There is a deflect trigger we have to pay for. I'm sure Justin will catch it, or Virus will catch it. I just doxed him, Lamau.
So I guess he hid the comm rune, right?
Yeah. Oh no, we're just good. He just sent him back now.
Yep.
Fill up his Zanyas, pass her over. On 5. So our plays here are TC Fey Folk. Accelerated. Or we can go stack deck and dig for a smaller unit to try to do it on. To do like a pump spell. It's not looking good. What do we have for options? TZ Feyfolk Accelerate goes for 6, dies to any pump spells, so that's not a good option. You go stack deck, try to find...
Because we have 3 battlefields here, right? So, it doesn't matter which one you pick if you're going to accelerate. Like, Azazriel is just going to hit the ride the wind.
Yeah, this game's over. Azrael's going to hold to 7, be able to conquer over for 8, and then we're going to be able to... Because normally we can either TC Fatefolk accelerate over, or we can ride the wind over to the last one, or we could use Discipline on it to roll over to the last one. We have so many choices. I think Virus has lost the game here. Because I think Virus has to go for the gambit of... Opponent surely has no pump spells in their hand.
Surely they can't pump it an extra might.
Oh, we're opting for the score an additional point.
I mean, if we can just score up to 9 here, that would...
Hold to 8.
Now here we can jump over to the Aspirant Incline. There is no ruling that you need to go to the Baron Pit first.
There is not. You can walk right past the jungle.
Ooh, there's the pit.
Ooh, that's a scary looking pit. I don't want to be in there. Ooh, there's a tasty looking thingy in there. Ooh, piece of candy.
So yeah, I think we're just gonna use the boots, and we're gonna go. We're gonna gank top lane.
I think we're going to go gank top lane. Make big.
Oh, okay.
Make
We're
big.
just
Go
opting-
in.
We're just opting for the go in play.
And over we go.
Okay, so instead of ganking top lane, we stopped and we got the Baron, and then
We claimed Baron first.
and then
That's
we
GG's.
still ganked top lane.
Look at that hand. That's without doing the draw thing at the end of the game when you're losing.
Looks like Azrael already did that.
Yeah, no, the commander player thing. If I only had 7 more draws, I would have won the game.
If only I had this counter spell that was 5 cards deep.
If only I had best possible. That was 10 cards deep. The eclipse is going on.
Well, Virus is sending the Tasty Faith Hook to the top of their deck.
How are we doing
We're
on
drawing
time?
the rest here.
All right, we got 7 minutes left in the round.
3
So,
Tasty Faith Hook, eh?
yeah, both of them are playing 3 Tasty Fae folks.
Both of them are on 3 Tasty Faith Hook. Wow.
That's right. So we now have 3-0 Azrael. Started off his day by giving you a swirly.
Yeah, now I don't feel so bad.
Let's take a look. How much time is left on my timer on stream? 7 minutes.
Okay, there you go.
Awesome. I'm gonna get the stream code over to here to let the game get going. Jake is casting with me as well. You guys are good to go whenever you'd like. I'm gonna mute myself because I have a judge call I have to go attend to quickly.
Okay.
But you guys
excellent.
are good. Your guys' round is good to start any moment now.
Thank you. Yep.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Log in that. There we go. Thanks. Okay. So yeah, channel 2, draw. Poro, pass. Oh, you have the thing.
Yo, no, you're all good, man. Just quick question. Currently my standing's 2-1, right? Is it possible after like on a win to make top cut anymore?
Yeah, the problem is he got down paired into me, so yeah.
Fair. All right, appreciate it, man. Later, bro.
Thanks.
I assume the top table drew.
Yes, the top table did draw. So we are going to be streaming our table 2. So they will our top cut is guaranteed for those 2 players there. And we are going to see what happens here. Not sure if we shared the standings on the stream. I don't think I did, but I will go over them quickly. So while we see the board, the game in the background here.
Can I get that spectator code?
Oh yes, I will send it to you.
Thank you.
That should be it. So we have Frankie and Pharaoh, who made it over on table 1. We're watching table 2 right now. That is Scarborough and Elements. And then table 3, we have Spread for Zed and Yerks, also at X1 Records. I know the player that I was just helping out, Ari. He is on an X1, or he's fighting for his X1 record right now, but he's on a down pair. And there are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 X1s. So there's a chance that he gets pooched.
You see Scarborough or Ponjark
Or Master Yi.
or Master Yi. Yes.
That's what he likes to go by in person.
Okay. Yep. That makes sense. I've seen him. He wears the full getup.
He's got the goggles and all, guys. It's crazy.
Carries around Yasuo's sword, though. Kind of strange.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna go with a Crescent Strike into the Stellacorn Herder, just to get rid of that GA. So I think we're just gonna... Okay. We're gonna stop that with a Defy. We just established the unit on board. And passed
All right,
over.
so I am now full attention over here. So we got a decent hand over here for the Master Yi. We got the Stellacorn going, which is good because we're just getting the card draw, filling the hand always.
We are holding on to the Alpha Strike. That's
We
gonna be a cool
are-
one when it hits the board.
Yeah, I think it's gonna do a lot of work in this matchup. Oh, he might be using it. No, he's doing the Master Yi development right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. He could have. I mean, it's action speed, so actually, it would be better to use it when
something tries to go in.
Stalwart Poro is blocking. But I think it's gonna probably die this turn. Yep.
Yeah, the Poro's gonna eat a bullet quick, which is the Pain's gonna kill it. We're holding the Defy for something that's more impactful.
Luckily here, both units are out of gust range, and it doesn't look like the Ezreal player has anything else that he can do to get that extra card draw for the targeting. And there's
Yeah,
no,
it doesn't appear that way.
There's no subtraction of might. Sure, gust and shoot power.
All right, Jake, I'm gonna give you full reign of the booth for a moment. Keep the
Oh my.
chatters,
Okay.
and I gotta go to the bathroom quick.
Yep. So I move the Silicon Herder up to the Spire there. Scoring for the 4th point. We're gonna put Master Yi into this Windsinger. I think that's just clearing out. Question is whether or not he's going to... Okay, yeah. He's just gonna establish a couple of units. Probably holding up the Discipline and probably the Thwonk. Thinking that this 1,000-tailed watcher is going to come out. Using 2 gold. Accelerate that. -3 to both. We go and gust the... Who's he targeting? Okay, he was targeting the Stellar Corn Herder. only gonna bring it up to 3. Is that 1? Gets +2, bring it up to 3. For the Defy on the Frigid Touch, yeah, that second discipline, stopping the gust from going through. And Stellarcorn Herder should be at 5 now, I believe. We defied the Frigid Touch, so yeah, the student is just at 3. Okay, we're putting the Thousand-Tailed Watcher into Forge here. Mirror's going for the Thwonk, okay. Pulls it back. I do believe any of these other units going in, though, will kill the Master Yi. Okay, he's putting everything onto that battlefield. So we have Fizz and unchecked power. Currently doesn't have anything he can play to ready that Thousand-Tailed Watcher with the Fizz to try to get a second, so to try to get a score on both battlefields with it. Let's accelerate. So we're passing over to to Master Yi over here.
We sure are. So we're both players are at 6, or are we at 7 actually? Oh, we're going for the Alpha Strike now.
No, they're both at 6. Yeah, we're gonna do the Alpha Strike just to clear that side. Stalwart Poro's probably gonna just score on the Forge of the Fluff there.
Is there a Ride the Wind in the graveyard of the Ezreal player?
No,
There is not.
No, I was trying to think of how they could either replay the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, if there's like an arcane shift in there,
I'm
or
sensing
anything else.
I'm
but
sensing an
there's no way
unchecked
to-
power in the future.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a disturbance in the force for sure.
Thankfully, we held back these units, right? So.
Yeah.
Sorry. We held back the Stellarcorn Herder. And like this feels bad to uncheck power, which is kind of crazy. But I mean, we could just go for the Fizz to play Wages of Pain, clear 1 battlefield.
Okay, we're going for the draw first. Typical TCG fundamentals. See what you have as all your options first. We're probably gonna go for an unchecked power now. I think we're forced to.
Oh
right?
my. Are we?
I believe so.
I feel like Fizz Wages of Pain. Or no. Yeah, I guess these are all reaction spells. Yeah, I guess the pumps would bring it out of reach.
I think our goal is for the Fizz to be able to replay like a Frigid Touch next turn, probably.
Yeah, something that's gonna get you the win. The Thousand-Tailed Watcher.
So move trigger, bring us up to not 8.
Yeah, not 8, so
You should have another draw here, right?
yes. Did we forget the draw?
I think we did.
You can just add it in chat.
I added it in chat. If they choose to read it, they can.
Hey, we're just gonna rebuke.
Yep, and then just go for the double conquer. Conquer, conquer. Easy peasy.
Yeah, we unfortunately don't have enough up that we can play the Italy in response to this.
Imagine our top deck. Oh, it wasn't it. We're good. Okay, Plundering Poro. Go to 7. Doesn't tell Watcher. Go to 8.
Yep.
Oof. Oof.
That would have been good.
That would have been really good. Would have, not won the game, but it would have been good because we had the Fizz. But because Fizz could just replay the Rebuke again. But
Yeah.
anyways. Going on to game 2. So we have the Ezreal versus the Master Yi here. Sideboards. Let's take a look. Mr. Yi has 3 Unyielding Spirits, 1 Not So Fast, 2 Auctions, and 2 Disarming Rakes. We'll probably see extra copy of Not So Fast come through, maybe 1 or 2 Unyielding Spirits. Is my thoughts on it. But I can't see much more than that. Then from our Ezreal side of the board, we have another copy of Unchecked Power. We have Vex Apathetics. We have Turn to Dust, Hard Bargain, and Rebuke.
Vex might. I don't know. I mean, I think the scary part about this Master Yi deck is going to be the camels, right?
Yeah, he doesn't need to draw them though, right? If he doesn't see them, I don't think.
Yeah,
that...
yeah. If he doesn't see them,
and we're continuing the trend of not seeing them.
Ezreal's got the answers with the Unchecked Power and the Thousand-Tailed Watcher, which is nice because you really have to respect the card.
We have a very aggressive start here for the Ezreal. We got the sneaky deckhand to get it on deck immediately.
Yep.
Probably see it over go to the Bannon Hall. Then we're going to Void Gate. Okay. If I'm Master Yi here, do you try to push the sneaky deckhand right now? I think you do.
I'm trying to pump.
No, I think we just trade.
Oh, we trade.
I think you just
And
do
we're
that,
gonna establish
play a Stellacorn, and
Stellacorn.
then, yeah.
Okay. We're not gonna pump in. Well, I guess yeah, it's not the right battlefield that you want to pump at.
Ooh, another sneaky deckhand. That's big. Stoop is also good, though, because you can go Stoop plus Bellows Breath repeated. Oh, no, we don't have a second blue.
Yeah, we can't repeat it.
Crescent Strike is an action. We could just kill the unit when it tries to go to the point. We're just going to develop a Windsinger. Oh, we got the surprise defense. Rengar.
This man's favorite card.
It is my favorite card. Unfortunately, I cannot play it in Lilia. But I will be playing it in Lilia in my pre-rift.
That's a statement.
Because I'm going to pull it. It's going to be awesome.
Is Lilia part of the pre-riff decks? I didn't think she was.
She's not. I'm going to pull it and then I'm going to run it.
Oh, you're gonna pull all of Lilia and Rengar. Okay. My bad. Sorry. I forgot you were going for Magical Christmas Land.
Always. Somebody in the chat
You're not-
said, "What was the name of that Lilia deck list?" and I responded with totally work appropriate.
Totally work appropriate, Lilia.
Totally work appropriate, Lilia.
Definitely not. Definitely not Blitzcrank. CEO Mordekaiser. One of those skin lines.
Totally not Mundo. Totally not Justice.
So he unguarded here the Stellacore Herder to stop the Wind Singer.
Yep.
Is he stupefying in response to let?
I think we are.
Oh. Right, but he gets the +1 from the abandoned hall.
He does. Wincing over to the Void Gate.
Beat me to it.
Alright. Gonna get a hold up to 2. Aurelia is now ready on deck. Surely she just goes in and slaughters this Windsinger.
Most likely, I think the deflect's gonna hurt.
Always does. That's the
Always does.
low-key the
we
best
drew the
part
repulse.
of the card.
We have
We
the
did.
repulse now. So this is good. We're gonna put GA on Aurelia.
So
We
the
have
only
the
thing that
repulse.
they're gonna want to use Rebuke on it. Like they're gonna be more inclined to use it.
Yeah. Or the real question: do we uncheck power?
No, definitely not. We're just gonna give the Guardian Angel temporary,
And then try to rebuke the.
and then yeah. Well, I think the goal is just to give the gear temporary, and then just let the gear die, and then try to kill it next turn is the plan. When there's no GA to worry about.
Fortunately, it's not gonna work out with the repulse.
It will not. We're gonna do a Fizz, bringing back a Stupefy.
Wonder who we're targeting here.
I wish more players use the arrow. I'm not sure who we targeted with it. It might have been the Stalwart Poro, so we can just try to kill with a Bellows
I
Without
assume.
Repeated.
Yeah.
It was probably the Stellar Poro.
It might have been the Stellar Corn. Yeah. So. Up to 3 units. Repulse isn't going to work here, but we wouldn't really want to waste Repulse on this.
You know, we're waiting for Repulse for Rebuke or something that's going to actually out this Aurelia.
We tapped out, so we're allowing Aurelia to go up to 5.
GA gone.
Oh, did that ruling change?
That did change when they did the new changes to when they did the big FAQ stuff. That was a new thing that they changed. Anytime that a card
was already
receives,
attached.
Yeah, anytime a card receives a new keyword or anything, any new text, it is always present onto the top layer as well, so that it affects it.
Okay.
We're doing some developing. Master Yi really not wanting to give up the game to a unchecked power.
Yeah. See a stack deck from the Ezreal player.
Yep. Probably wages here.
Yeah. I would
Its
say
wages are
just 'cause
Gust.
we already We already have the Frigid Touch in hand. It's
Yep.
nice to have a.
And we're probably just going to try to remove this Stoloporo and start to get some points going back up on our side here.
Yeah, I can't see why not.
Wages, surely this isn't repulse. This is not repulse worthy.
Thankfully, punch first is action speed.
Should have been a reaction.
Absolutely not.
No, I think it should have been a reaction and cost one more orange rune.
That's crazy.
You're crazy.
This is nice. We can
I think we're
get
just going for
Rengar
a
and
really...
charm.
I don't even think we're going to try to develop anything crazy here. I think we're just going to go Aurelia into Windsinger and then just charm over the Fizz.
Charm the Fizz over. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, do we stop here at 6, or are we gonna score up to 7? Yeah, we're gonna score up to 7.
We are no longer respecting unchecked power as a card. We're gonna see a Frigid Touch come through here. This is
Frigid Touch
surely gonna
too.
eat a. This is gonna eat a repulse. Yep.
Fizz dies, and I think is now the point where we use the charm.
Just pull everything over.
Just to get rid of the Ezreal, so they don't have any units to bring in.
Now the question is, do we also develop the Rengar in the back, or do we?
I think we hold up the Rengar in case of a Thousand-Tailed Watcher, because you can play Rengar and punch first.
True.
Notably, he would have had enough for Rebuke.
Yeah. Uncheck power. It's gonna wipe the floor with these 2 units.
Yep. Notably, the
Now we-
Master Yi player forgot to get his 2 experience for Hunt too.
He did. It no longer matters.
As he is off the board.
He's also not playing the 2 mana pump spell. That also gives you XP.
Okay. Yep. I know what you're talking about. Oof. Going for the Fizz to have extra
Fizz.
units, yeah.
Extra units and spells. Oh! That's a good unit. So when he tries to go
It's a
in,
good
we
unit.
can try to do something. It's probably just going to develop. Opponent's going to try to go in with a Fizz, and then we're going to... Oh, we have a judge call. Jake, do you want to do it, or should I do it?
What table is it?
Table 5.
Yeah, I'll drop out.
Okay.
Am I able
I'll
to
add
get
you
back
back.
into this voice chat, or yeah, you have to add me back
just,
in.
just you message when you join the one above this, the channel above this channel, and I'll pull you through.
Okay.
All right. Fizz is going in. We don't need to go for the surprise Rengar yet. We can just try to play it to the battlefield later on. Maybe opponent will try to get greedy and develop too many cards. Alright, so we're going to go to 6 here. Liparo is not the greatest draw. I think that is now going to be a win for our John Park here. So we're going to see 5 mana tapped, Rengar going back in, draw a card from the thing. Then we're going to see 5 mana for a second Rengar plus a punch first. Nope. We decided that we do not want to go for the win. Missed lethal. You missed it. Our Master Yi player has missed lethal.
No.
Oh yeah.
Is it game losing at this point?
It might be. Nope, it worked out.
Okay. He couldn't answer the Rengar from holding.
Couldn't answer the Rengar from holding, but we did have a line previously where we had 11 runes and enough orange people to go, because he went Rengar to Fizz, then the Fizz Ezreal player rebuked the guy back, replayed Rengar to that battlefield, killing the Fizz. We still had enough for Rengar plus punch first to kill the Watcher that was at the other battlefield. And then
Was the opponent
decided to
was
tapped
the
out after
Ezreal
the
player
rebuke.
tapped out?
Yep, because he went
Okay.
for the greedy play of a Watcher going up to 6.
Oh, okay, yeah. Wow. Table 5 has 2 extra minutes, by the way.
Okay. All right. So
You
we're
drop
now
an
into
opening
game
hand.
3.
Once again has the
The Ravenbloom
oh,
student
wow.
off the top.
wow. That
It's
is a
literally
great
me.
Start. It's literally you.
For the viewers at
And he's
home,
got the sneaky deckhand.
I am known for my ability to have Ravenbloom student on turn 1 every time I play that card.
Yep.
We're having a nut start here. We're going to go sneaky deckhand over to their battlefield, score another point, ready 2 runes, be able to hold up Gust and Windsinger still.
Are we gonna hide a Windsinger here? No.
I don't
Okay.
think so. I think that'd be insanely greedy, right?
It brings the sneaky back to your hand if you're able to clear a battlefield.
That's fair.
It's just kind of like a unit swap thing. Ooh, okay.
So we're buffing
Preemptively-
first to play around Gust.
Yep.
We might see the
That's
Gust
smart.
here on our own. Nope, we choose not to.
Yeah, we could have played Gust on our own. Yeah.
This is the person who's playing this Master Yi was a pretty heavy Master Yi player during set 1, so he's not not used to this Gust plays happening around, so he's not worried about that too much. Although he hasn't played with Windsinger that much because that's a Spirit Forged card.
Yeah, not a lot of us in the local scene were on this tempo as real Lost.
No, not really. There's a lot of people that were playing it as the Miracle Shell when that deck existed, but that is obviously no longer a real deck. So now, do we go for the pump or do we go for a Defy to try to fizzle this? for a pump. Go to 2. I'm thinking we probably just develop Master Yi here.
Yep.
Just pass it over.
Yeah, I can't see any other play.
We're doing a full
Okay,
development
we're
turn.
tapping out. Okay,
Okay,
right. We got Targon's Peak.
Yep. Oh, right.
Yes. Biomaw's layer keeping that sneaky deckhand in check.
Yep, from getting those extra points.
Ooh, wow.
That's a good suite of cards that they're looking at there.
I think we're gonna grab the Rebuke.
Almost certainly.
The Windstinger still has value, but I think the Rebuke is gonna give you more value over time.
Yeah. I think the Windsinger is kind of reaching its life end currently. Like, I don't think it's going to be very, very effective coming up soon.
And it wouldn't be effective this turn, not with 2 up still.
Yeah. Oh, Trinity Force. Big draw here.
This
Although
might
they do
draw
they
out
do-
the unchecked power.
This might draw the unchecked power or the turn to dust right away.
Yeah.
Which I think
Thankfully-
if there is a turn to dust, there might be a defy for it. Honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, Master Yi. The Wuju Bladesman. Whoa. Lonely Poro.
Just to get the
Over
card
the
draw
sneak.
here, right?
Yep, and to go for the trade. Second unyielding power.
Wow.
Spirit, sorry.
Strange
to
that
4?
these 2 cards start with the same name, same word, but one cancels the other one out. Yeah, we have Defy for the turn to dust. We have Unyielding Spirit for the unchecked power.
We're looking okay here. Elements isn't out of the game yet. They do still have a hard bargain to try to fight over any shenanigans. We're probably gonna start with a turn to dust onto the Trinity Force. Yep. We're gonna see Defy come out for that. There might be a hard bargain repeated coming up. Or are we just allowing it? I think we've just allowed it. We're gonna go for Rebuke instead. That's fine. We've once again missed our XP. So
Just as I'm going to drop out just to go and pick up dinner. I'll be back
Okay.
for top 4.
sounds good. Have fun.
See ya.
See ya. All right. Wages Pain using a Lonely Poro. It's going to pass away. We're going to draw into a Stellarcorn Herder. Hands filled on both sides. Ezreal coming in now. Conquer up to 5. Verdi up to... Conquer up to 6. Okay, so we're going to hide a body rune to try to equip and go over top of this Ezreal. We likely see a Frigid Touch come out for this. Maybe even repeated. So we're now -4 might, so that'll bring this Stalwart Power down to 0. And that might be the game, unless we can use a Discipline to draw into something bigger. Using a Discipline. Didn't draw into another spell. That's game. Elements now holds up to 8 by looks of it. I don't think there's anything that we can do here on the other side. And that's game over. All right, that's our stream game all finished up. All right, so that looks like it's going to be our result for our Swiss rounds. We're going to be going into our top cut as soon as we're done this round. We did finish up a bit earlier than normal, so we got 20 minutes left in the round. I will see you guys in about 25 to 30 minutes with our first rounds of top cut. I will see you guys in a little bit. Ciao. All right, and on this side we have Aurelia versus, I believe Ash was on LeBlanc. Yeah, so we got LeBlanc and Aurelia on this side here. For those who have not been to a top cut before, we are in untimed rounds now. So I'm just going to do this. Alrighty. Top cut. Semi-finals. LeBlanc versus Aurelia. So we've seen a little bit of both of these players already, but we will see how it goes. Getting our mulligans all sorted out now. Awesome. So, top side. We're on to the standard slower start that we've seen before from the same Aurelia player. And on the bottom side, we're going to be going for just right away into the action with our chosen champion, try to get that card advantage going early. We'll see where we go from here. Awesome. So, drawn to a Scuttle Crab. Because it's really a choice of if you want to go for a Scuttle Crab or if you want to go for a Find Your Center early here. Find Your Center would maybe help make bigger plays towards your Tasty Fey folks and your Aurelia later on. Just because you're not super pressured just yet, because I don't think a Scuttle Crab's going to be able to do too much into the dual 3 might units later on, if we end up going for a copy of a LeBlanc. So my assumption here is that we're probably just going to go for a Find Your Center. And we'll see what the players end up going for, actually, but... Going for the Find Your Center, just like I thought. Alright, making the copy, going over to the Winsaptilic. Scoring up to 2. This LeBlanc list is playing some Gallios. This one's a bit different than our LeBlanc player that we saw earlier, my buddy Jake. But we'll see how that goes. Soaring's got developed. We're still holding up a Hidden Blade, should it need to be used, but... I expect there'll just be a development turn as well for the Aurelia. We're probably going to go see a Aurelia Fervent developed alongside either A, holding up the suite of counterspells here, or maybe even Azanya's Hourglass to try to protect her. The more aggressive play would just be going for the TC Fae Folk developed, or the really aggressive play is going for an Aurelia, readying it, and try to run into these units. But I think that would be the worst of the options. Scuttle Crab draws into a Heart of Dark Ice. Going for a line that I did not expect, actually. We're going to see just a Gentleman for a Celicorn and a redraw, essentially, from the Scuttle Crab. We're going to get a Hold Trigger, discard the LeBlanc, draw 2 cards from it dying, make a new card, a new one as well from the Hold Trigger. Now LeBlanc's got a lot of options here. We're going to run her over onto the Abandoned Hall, retreat the other LeBlanc, pull up the bird. Now we're going to go for a Galio to try to get a hold. Looks like that. So now we always have the option of Death Grip as well to be able to try to make one of our smaller units a little bit bigger if this Galio isn't able to deal combat damage because of his ability. But if you kill it and give its might to something that can deal combat damage, then you've done a pretty good combo here of the 3 might be able to swing that around, possibly. So we got a few choices here for the Aurelia player. We have 3, 5, 7, 9, effectively 11 points of might with just spells. To be able to swing into this, if we want to try to swing into this. I do think we have to start making some choices soon. We're going to go Heart of Dark Ice, probably going to be able to try to use this Scuttle Crab to go into the Abandoned Hall, possibly. No, we're going to put under the Stellacorn. Stellacorn's going to run herself in, try to kill the Galio. We're going to ready it. So 8 might. It's going to go over top. Ruin Channel's exhausted. Now what I would have liked to see would have been a Death Grip over from the Galio onto the LeBlanc to try to force a little bit of extra action. But now I think we're just losing our LeBlanc for free. We're going to get a redraw into another LeBlanc. So for those of you who are curious, we're prizing out our top 4 today. Winner is getting a box. Second place is getting about $100 store credit. And then our rest of our peeps are getting some other prizing as well. And anybody who didn't make Top Cut but had the same record as our Top Cut is getting paid back their entry and store credit at mechagames.ca. So we want to make it fair. Sometimes it sucks when you bubble out, but that's sometimes that's just how it goes. But thank you again, everybody, for coming out and playing in our first event. It was a lot of fun. I'm excited to see what we can do for more of these in the future, whether it be more Riftbound, Pokemon Pocket, whatever you guys want to see. We'll try to make it happen. Thanks. That's a lot of LeBlancs. We're going to send 2 LeBlancs over into the Stellacorn Herder. And I think they are going to promptly die. So there's 8 might going into the 3 might here. We do have enough to be able to do a Discipline and a Defiant Ditz to be able to beat that out. 5 versus 8 currently. Kill one of them. Go to 6. I'm going to play an Honest Broker and a Soaring Scout, just develop some more units, and pass it on over. I think we are just submitting that these units are going to die here, and we're just going to try to set up a push for the next turn. Tasty Faith Folk. Dance. So we're going to pump up our Stellacorn Herder, try to go over top of this one. We now have a Gust for the temporary one, which is going to be really good. That we don't get the opponent to give a draw. We're opting to go instead for giving them the draws, but trying to score some points. So Discipline draw, moving draw. Hand is now full into this LeBlanc, and it's not looking good for them. Skull Crab. All right. We have quite the mitt down here on the bottom and the top. We're always able to bring back Gallios with our Glass Mixologist. We have a Sacrifice to be able to combo with it. We have an Eclipse as well to be able to try to give some minus might where it might come up needed. I'm just going to start here, trying to go up to 7. This might get met with a Gust, because we just don't want our opponent to try to get to 7. Yep. Try to see if we're going to try to go to Bird now. Bird to go to 7. That one's going to be good. Make a copy by discarding a card, probably discarding the Honest Broker. Go for a Glass Mixologist, developed onto the same battlefield there, because this can bring back a Gallio. Bring a Gallio, can bring back a Chakram Dancer. We're going to charm our Glass Mixologist off of the point. We might see a sacrifice come out in response to this. Nope, we opt to just let it happen. I guess we're not pushed for points yet. Starcrossed, big draw. stops the possibility of LeBlanc triggers. Seven might swinging in to 2 birds. I think we're just doing this to try to see about our top deck, to see maybe we can try to dig ourselves out of this little bit of a hole we're getting ourselves into. It's going to be met with a defy. And that's it. Alright, Azrael taking over game 1. And this event here, this portion now of the top cut is going to be, it is open deck list, so everybody knows what it does have. So their sideboards, public knowledge. Okay. Zerado has finished his sideboarding on the bottom there. We're going with the Foreboding Wastes as our battlefield of choice for this game 2. And my Jake has arrived, and I am now pulling him in. Hello.
Hello.
You made it back. You're alive.
I did. Have we started?
Nice.
Oh, there it is.
We have started. We are on to game 2. Aurelia is up against the Deceiver herself.
Oh my, they made it to finals. The top 4. Nice.
Yep. Our top 4 is Aurelia.
2 friends.
2
Fighting
friends.
against each other.
Didn't you face both these players?
I did face both these players.
So look at that. You have nothing to be upset about. You lost to
my matchup
2
was
of the
so
best
skewed.
players.
I do think it was very funny though. The LeBlanc player is such a nice guy. I threw down the Sprite fountain against him, going second to steal the windswept hillock from him, and he lost his mind.
Card's
He had
good.
no idea the card was coming down.
That's like why this part of the testings, like, obviously we are playing with Unleashed cards before Unleashed is out right now, and I think that's what makes this format so fun and interesting, is because like people are seeing stuff that hasn't been played with yet, because like we're not able to play in China, we don't live in China, but we still don't know what the cards are. We get to experiment with them, so now we're just gonna do some testing. This Galio has looked nuts every time he's had it in his hand, by the way. This card is so good with Death Grip.
Oh, with Death Grip, yeah.
Like so good with Death Grip. Bird down.
Down.
Bird go back. Other bird go up. Oh, this is riveting gameplay.
He likes playing fast.
I can see that.
He's like, I'm sorry I'm moving so slow. Like, I really hate being the slow one here.
Oh, we're gusting the token in response.
Okay. Are we just gonna? Yeah, we're just gonna call it.
Yar!
Yeah.
Walk the plank! Yeah. Say goodbye to the Celicorn, just stop the card draw from happening. That's what happened in game 1.
He discarded the Call of the Week.
Yeah, we had a second one, though.
He hides the Hidden Blade there, okay?
Yep.
Little out of sequence, but that's fine.
He was playing a little quick.
Yeah.
But it's easy enough to follow. You play LeBlanc, and I play fast, so we're used to puzzling this stuff together.
We got it. Really cool here that the Starcrossed is kind of dead in hand.
Yeah, we've got, like, we can go for a
Like, you don't
development
wanna-
now.
Yeah, you don't want to put Aurelia on board and then Starcross. Like, it's just a dead card at this point.
Yeah. But it is good when it can be good, but right now it is going to do mostly nothing. I do think that the Deceiver here, LeBlanc, is the aggro in this matchup. I think they have to be the one who's trying to like score points as fast as they possibly can. And hopefully not spending too many runes along the way. I think that was the biggest issue when I was watching your game, is that you were getting the points, but I think you choked yourself out on runes too early.
Yeah. I can see that being the case. I think the one thing that's not great here is, are we gonna? Okay, I was gonna say, do we charm to get rid of the hidden guard? Oh wow, we're doubling down.
We're going full bird.
Okay, and we're just gonna hidden blade.
We're just gonna hidden blade it. Go down a card to go up a card to go back up to the point. And we're thinking. I like that they moved the points things onto the left side. They're just on the left side
when
now
you're
instead of being.
spectating.
Yeah. It's so
That's
much
a lot
nicer. Because it used to be the Azrael's used to be on the top.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just death grip.
Are we getting on the aggressive here? Do you think we're gonna try to go in?
I mean, I think we're gonna let the honest broker die here. Yeah, I mean, there's really no point in letting this.
This honest broker is at
alive.
0 might
Is
right
at
now.
0. Yeah.
Yeah, for the
There's
forbidding
nothing you can
waste.
do here. Yeah, I guess it's just like the charm, right?
Yeah, like we might be going for an aggressive charm play here. Like we might just run this on to here. But I also know that this player on the top really likes to take advantage of his Sunken Temple whenever he possibly can, so he's probably going to go for that.
Yep. What a call.
Well, because I've watched him play 3 games now, right? So
Yeah. It's kind of crazy though. Like, this is Aurelia's first point. I know they can play from behind really well, but if the
I think we've changed which battlefield we're going to, and he allowed it to go back.
Okay, yeah, and then we're using discipline to ready, and then move
And
over.
go over. Yeah. We're probably going to use it now to draw a card still. Or do we want to try to hold up Defy plus Charm?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we really?
We probably want to hold up Defy and Blade Dance here. I think we might skip out on the Charm.
Yeah.
Or not on the Charm, on the Sunken Temple trigger to draw.
Yeah, I think so as well. There's just all four of those cards except for the Starcross are just really good ways of stopping the LeBlanc from getting in, or even like killing this Aurelia.
Exactly. We're kind of in the tank on it a little bit. I think he's just assessing his options. He is in that. He is relatively safe still because we are on the odd breakpoint currently for 080. We decided to go for the Charm. We're gonna go for a Death Grip and a Defy immediately.
Okay. I hope they were talking about where that Death Grip was going.
I assume it was going to be going from the Galio onto somebody else, but
maybe
just
didn't
gonna
care
draw
about the target.
I think he was just wanting it for the draw.
Do we just go mirror image, make a copy of LeBlanc,
Swing for 8
and then
on
throw
top,
both of
onto
them
the top.
in?
I think that was the right choice. I think we might have been a line that we've missed.
Yeah, because he was tapped out. Like, that would have gotten
was.
rid of the
It would've.
Aurelia, and then that would have just been...
It would have been game. because they can't
Would've been
stop
game.
both sides.
Yeah.
So I think that's a miss lethal.
Yeah, I think so. Get 2 draws here. It's nice.
Yeah, we do, but we're
It's
we're
gonna
still
allow
now.
the Aurelia player to stay up, though.
No-
but he
no
has nothing
counter
for
spells.
this. He has nothing for this.
This is if there's an easy line of just hidden blading the Aurelia.
Yeah, I think we want to Hidden Blade here. And just see what happens.
I don't like
think
I don't like making the copy first. I think we should have gone for the hidden blade first. Because then if
Yeah.
you wanted to use the star cross, we could have done something else maybe. Because now we can get blown out by the star cross later on.
Yeah.
Okay, hidden blade, paying the extra rune. Star crossed. This is what I mean. Because now he's killed his extra spell for literally no reason.
Yeah. He's obviously gonna take that LeBlanc, yeah.
Yep. Minor sequencing plays. These are things that you get better with practice.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go to that battlefield first.
It doesn't matter, right?
I guess so.
Oof. Not establishing the other LeBlanc.
I think that's greedy.
What,
Because
put it in the base?
We also know about it, right? Yeah, we should be playing it either
Yeah.
A, we go for a super hold, or we're going for to try to be on the aggressive the next turn. But like, this Aurelia is going to be able to swing easily. We're looking at easily 17 might this turn if it wants to be.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably kicking himself now about missing lethal there. If he sees it,
He missed it. He missed it twice now. We had 2 draws. We drew to a face breaker, as Set would say. I'm not feeling good about our odds here on the LeBlanc side.
No.
I think we dug ourselves too much of a hole, missing lethal twice.
We need to draw something big here.
What is a card in mind? You play LeBlanc. What's your out?
Actually, don't know.
It's probably just straight removal spell. You probably just need.
Yeah,
you probably just need
it's
to kill
cold.
a unit.
It's cold week.
It's cold a week.
Yeah.
We're just
Yeah,
going for
he
a
needs
full
to think
development
about his
turn.
plays. He needs to think about his plays first. Yeah, and there's the hourglass.
Time has ran out.
Not the villain from the superhero movie, though.
Titanium blades. They cut through diamonds.
Cut through diamonds.
I'm not wearing any diamonds. Find your center. Places itself. I love this card in Aurelia. It's so good.
It's funny watching the Aurelia players hand and seeing that any kill spell just does the job.
Yep. Alright, call me crazy. We go bird out to the foreboding wastes. Right? Get a draw. Hope to draw something bigger.
Okay.
Worst case, we go Death Grip on our own LeBlanc to buff up our Karthus so that it's sacrificable and we get more digs.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're representing 8 to their 6.
And this is the bad line because this is going to be a lot of pumps coming out. I think this is the worst possible choice.
Yeah, I think we need to attempt to dig here.
Yeah, we needed to dig for a removal spell first. Hey, look, a mirror image. That would have fixed the problem.
He didn't. Okay, I guess he gave him the okay.
Yep. All right, this is all on one chain so far still.
I'm surprised you didn't do the second Defiant Dance in response to put the LeBlanc down further, but I guess you don't need to.
I think that's game. Ash gets it.
Yeah.
All right, so Ash is making its way into finals. Okay, let's just get that posted quick. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. It's like it was meant to be. The finals was supposed to be you guys all along. All right, I get to actually spectate this game now, though.
Yeah, we know we tied, so we never got to actually play it. So
We didn't get to see it before, so now I get to see it for real.
E versus Irelia.
E versus Aurelia. Have fun, guys. All right. They had to do a potty break.
Understandable.
It's been a long one. We've been going at this now for just about 6 hours. So we are now into finals, though. Aurelia versus Master Yi. A tale as old as time.
I didn't start playing any sort of League stuff till Riftbound. I cannot confirm nor deny.
I'm just saying, like,
the tale as old as time.
What do you mean? This pairing is just like classic. We've seen this so much in Riftbound.
My bad.
My bad. Top deck Aurelia and top deck E. Two decks we're used to seeing.
I don't think the Camel is going to be that effective into this matchup.
Probably not. It makes up those weird scenarios. So Ash, or Azrael, is on some really weird, is like on a very low amount of units. So it might come up with that Defiant Dances become unusable while there's a Ruin Runner on the board because you can't target it for the minus.
Right. Yeah.
But I think the Ruin Runners are probably going to be a quick to be sided out in this matchup. But who knows? Maybe he knows more than I do. It is a 5 might defending for 7.
Yes, that is true.
Like at its worst, so.
Yeah. So we had Zone Warren's trigger going right here.
Gonna get rid of one of the extra kitties.
Rangars. Why the Doran Blade?
This is Frank. We have not seen Frank. I have not seen Frank at all on the stream, and he actually called me out for it. When I was talking to the players a moment ago, he's like, "You haven't seen my spicy list all day." I'm like, well, I get to see it now.
It sure looks spicy. Just
oh, there's a lot of spice. I think he's on Twin White Flames. I think he's on. he's on a lot.
Wow. The Doran's Blade came as a surprise, but
here I'm sending you sending you what his list is, so you can give that a beep.
It adds an extra 2.
We're on Doran's Blades, one Trinity Force, a White Flame, a Nami, one of Back
I think
Off.
one of Nami. I think the one of Nami is correct though.
I was playing 3 in my list.
Oh, okay.
I think that card's really good in the deck.
Only one Find Your Center as well. Wow. One Lucian, one Akshan, second Nami, third Rune Runner, one Adaptatron only.
Yeah.
It's quite the sideboard.
Yeah, he's on some spice. Okay, we're going
Guess
for
he's
the.
saying I'm gonna win without the Trinity Force. If I draw it, it's just nice.
Yeah, I like Turning Force a lot in the deck. All right. What are we doing now? We're up to 8 runes. We've only played a Lonely Poro as units so far for the Aurelia. We are getting a bit smoked on points. So we gotta start building a comeback soon. We're also
Established two
lacking.
boots, so
Yep, and those are the only pumps we really have, though. So
yeah.
this Rengar does
mean,
defend
we-
for 8, and it does also have Azanias to be able to protect it.
Yeah, I think Charm is gonna be really effective here because it'll turn something else into an attacker.
Yeah.
It's gonna be nice. I wonder if Frankie's gonna commit that last calm rune for the Defy if he needs it.
He might.
I mean, one of these boots of swiftness basically just makes mastery usability null and void.
Yeah. But the issue is that the Aurelia does need both to even be able to match the Rengar on defense. Okay, we're opting to go for a Stellacorn. We're doing a little bit more developing still, it seems. We're putting 2 boots on and readying. That was 3 runes sent to the bottom. I feel like a grandmother in menopause. I keep opening and closing my window. It's so cold. Then it gets so warm.
just crack the window.
The crack in question.
The sliver, yeah. Yeah, do we okay, we're at 5. I guess it would hurt because you'd have to use Charm and Defiant Dance here. Just to
think
get the
it'd be
Rengar, and
I think it'd be
Zonia's
too
is gonna
expensive.
save it. Yeah, it's not worth it.
I think you let them get to 5 here. And try to save your spells for defense. Okay, we're paying 1 to ready Aurelia. I think we're opting actually to go for we're going for it.
Reattaching. Well, I'm wondering if we're reattaching the boots just to.
Ready and pull back, or do you think we're going to go in?
Yeah, ready and pull back.
So we are 3, 5, 7. We're going in.
We just.
We've crunched the numbers. We decided
Yeah, you
we're not even gonna. You just let it die.
Yeah, you just let it happen. They're at 3.
The issue is
Okay,
that
now
this
we hit
charm.
the Defy.
Now you have to use the Defy to make them try to use their Defy as well, make them go down to 1 rune.
Now they're down to 1 rune. I mean, Dorn's Blade Discipline gets you there.
And I think, there's Azanias. So it's not going to die.
Yeah,
And it's still suited up. But that Baron Nashor in hand is going to rot there for the rest of the game.
Yeah. And the most he can do is he's just gonna be able to establish the Poro.
Do we go for? Do we try
What do
to
we go
pop the
for?
Zanyas now? I think we're almost forced to right now, right? Because you don't think you're gonna get another chance to do it later.
Yeah, I think he needs to go to.
Okay, going to 6.
Yeah, he should have. Yeah, because now he's gonna get the +1 from the abandoned hall.
Yeah. I think we just
Except the
pass
defensive
here.
hold, but he can't establish a unit. I don't think.
Not so fast is
Yeah,
not what we want to see as a draw. I think we actually might be
Nope.
slowly falling behind. We do get an extra draw. We are playing Stillacorn. Goodbye, Baron. Hello, Vex.
Can't even play the Vex. I go up to 9 to gank over here. I mean, it would cost us everything.
We don't
Yeah,
have
let's rid of the
ganking
punch first.
yet, so we go to 5. We go to 5 XP.
Yeah, we should be at 5 XP. Wow. That's gonna. That
This
hurts
unit
so
is
much.
now dead because we can go first mate and on guard and kill.
Yep. Yep.
So if we go on guard right now, it gives it +3. For
Yeah, you want
that's
on
like
guard
7,
now.
8, 9, and then you
But yeah,
can
do
go
that.
first mate.
The on guard will still get you there.
That was a bit riskier than it needed to be, though.
Yeah, he could have had 1 extra might there.
Which would have been because if he had one, if Aurelia had her own on guard, that would have been a win instead of a tie.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you need to respect the.
Okay, Master Yi takes down game 1.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted he definitely overspent.
The
First
Aurelia
power on
player,
that one.
100%. That's
I
the
think the problem is all.
yeah.
Sorry.
No. He's also did say he's been only playing Aurelia for this is like I said his second or third event with it. So
Right. But yeah, you're also like just faced with the pressure that Master Yi has by just being able to get on both those points and actually just sit there. Like it was one of the few decks that could actually hold a battlefield.
yeah.
It's a good opening hand.
It's a good opening hand from both sides.
You're just getting a scuttle crab out here. Yep. Oof, 2 charms.
Doo-doo.
Could you run too many there?
Did we draw one too many?
Oh, I think he forgot his first turn draw. I believe that's what he was going back to do. Yes, he missed his turn 1 draw.
He did.
Just what that was.
Alright, so we got a lot of stuff going on here.
All 4 up. You have to guess
Okay.
pumps or anything else really.
Yeah, you have to respect the counter spells or the pumps. You're just not sure which one you might expect to see. Are we gonna gust the scuttle crab?
Yeah, I guess the Doran blade was to stop a fight or flight. Sorry, fight or flight. Ride the wind.
Fight or
Banned
flight?
card.
Judge.
Yeah, just establishing the E here. Or oh, he's only got 3 up. Okay, he's letting him score.
Okay.
You kind of don't want to play down the first mate here.
Not really.
Okay, no, we're just gonna charm it over. Oh, this is gonna get blown out with a gust.
Sure can. Discipline works too. Oh, we're matching disciplines. Oh, don't resolve yours yet. Oh.
He's letting it happen.
About him that makes a girl want to take him in her arms and
Should have used the gust in response. We wouldn't have to go down the rune.
Frankie saying, okay. He likes revealing his hand for about 5 seconds.
Take a screenshot.
You're not fast enough. Okay, well, Frankie just gave Azazriel an extra 2 points here.
Hey, yep. It's a good thing we're up a game, right?
Yeah.
This is game 2, right?
Yeah. I think it's really hard to choose to do that. When he had all 4 runes up, you know.
Yeah.
Also, just to what you were saying before, he couldn't have gusted because he was already defending.
Oh, you're right.
So the scuttle was at 4.
Oh, we're suiting up.
And he let the discipline resolve. Surely Azazriel forgot to score to 3 for the hold. Not old Niporo.
Yeah, he did. Did he miss the conquer or did he miss the hold?
I think he missed the hold. He just went in and conquered it. But he pulled it back and then passed the turn.
And the question is, do I jump in and tell them that the points is wrong?
I mean, points are points, right? It's not... That's not a May.
Yeah. Okay, they got my message.
Legal.
Regal.
Harvey Birdman. Arnie Law.
Yep. Good job, Bill.
Oh wow. Okay, he's just gonna let it die. I guess he's got all the
Draw 2
green stuff
cards.
here, but
I wish. No, draw 1 card. Seat of Power. I think we are missing the draw. I think this one is a May. Not a May.
not a May.
Not a May. If it said May, I would let them miss it, but...
Are you typing it out?
I am, yeah.
Okay.
This is Frank, right? You got it.
Yeah, I think you figured it out. Yeah, just you can always respond back by pinging it and then using your own emojis in the chat.
Oh, I did. I did.
Am I just behind or something? I don't see the message.
Are you looking at my stream or are you looking at the spectating thing?
Spectate.
My messages might not pop up for you.
They did before. Has it moved? Has the game state moved?
Where are you right now in the game state?
Aurelia is in her base alone. 9 up.
Is she ready at 5?
Yeah.
Then she has now moved.
Yeah. Okay. She just moved. Okay. Sorry. I didn't know if it was like frozen or if he just hadn't made a play yet.
We're pondering our warp.
Ready the Aurelia. You're just trying to move it back here?
I think we want to try to move it back, yeah. We also might want to pay 1 to ready Aurelia here, so that we can try to go for the other side. Nope, we're going to try to kill the Yi.
Trying to bring the Yi in with Charm here.
Yep. Discarded. Now the true gamer play would be to play that stack deck and grab the boots. That's the second card from the top. Oh, I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad.
What did we grab off the stack deck?
We grabbed a Zanya's Hourglass.
Oh, Zanya's
No,
Hourglass.
Starcross.
No, Starcross.
No.
To the bottom.
Yeah.
Grab the Zonias. Yeah, I mean... As they say, staying alive.
Alright, we got a big hold over on the Aspirant's Climb.
Yeah, there's no way to get over that might.
I know I couldn't.
Even if you go Rengar into the battlefield.
Oh no, it's a snack.
Man, this orange... This orange card is pretty good.
Sure is. Now we should probably throw a Doran's blade onto this kitty cat. Make it nigh unkillable.
Six, 7, 8.
Because we go equip, we go to 10 on defense, which means we can try to go for a charm play. Because we also get to see... oh, they also know his plan now, though.
Yeah.
So I think you're good to try to force some counter spells out of that hand of his. Deflect trigger.
We're gonna defy it back.
We're
We're gonna defy it a third time.
Ooh, I would have hard bargained there. Instead.
Yeah, he doesn't have
the
enough.
defy.
I would just, yeah. I think the defy is gonna be a lot more impactful when that alpha strike hits the board.
Yep. I would have pulled my first mate back now as well. Unless he's trying to make him commit the Defiant Dance to kill. But we did draw the boots. That was the 4th card off the top from the previous.
Yeah, 10. So if you're respecting the... I mean, you have the... You have the Rengar here. Even if you respect it on guard.
Yeah. So Rengar's defending for 10. But the issue is that this Defiant Dance is bigger.
Yeah.
Go to 6. Do we try to push more? Yep. We're gonna get a +3 might swing, -2 over here, so it's like a punch first, but in purple. Goodbye, kitty.
And green.
Yeah.
Hiding the Sonias.
White flame.
I don't think we can do anything here.
I think that this is game over. I think we just call this GG's. Go to the next game. Alright, game 3. We actually get a game 3 in our finals for the event. That's awesome.
I would say that second game is a little bit closer than the first one.
Yeah.
Definitely. There's some scary turns though for the Aurelia where she just didn't have any pumps in hand.
Yeah. And that's Aurelia's looking good still for the set 3 though. I was kind of chatting with him at the beginning of the game. Yeah, he asked what I thought of it. Because he asked if I was an Aurelia player, and I said yeah. Oh, I'm an Aurelia player. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show it to the stream. Where's my where's my oversized card?
Oh no. Nothing against me, the Leona player.
I may have dabbled once or twice in Aurelia. I have her max rarity that it can come currently.
Everything but the metal card.
Which I'll get in Vancouver.
Or the best of card.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'll get.
I thought you were playing Lilia.
I don't know. I'm bouncing around. I've decided that I have to have my deck locked in for whatever I'm going to play. By May 8th is my lock-in day.
we got the fun bug.
Yeah, it just means that it was hidden. That's what that bug means. So.
Oh, okay. Figured out what it was.
Yeah.
There, it sorted itself out when we passed turn. It's good.
Yep. I'm just going for the slow start again. We're used to seeing this from Ash.
Define Your Center is actually really good here because it just gets you to your Aurelia turn.
Yep. That's why I like playing them. That's sick. Star Spring brings the unit back. First mate readies it.
Yep, and then bring it into the other side to conquer.
probably just see a development turn here. We might just see like a Zanya's Hourglass plus... Oh, no. We're just going...
Looking for the Baron.
We're looking for the Baron. Stack deck.
I
Probably
think he
grab a
was
Lonely
doing that
Portal.
because... Did he do that because he drew before? Yeah, he's not respecting the opponent having a defy.
Yeah. Do you want... what do you want here? We already have a Divine Dance in hand. It's either Lonely Portal or Charm. I think it's
I mean,
probably
looking at
supposed
your
to be...
units,
Yeah. Like, you kind of need to develop, right?
you can put the Lonely Portal on board. Now, you also run the risk of not being able to. Of just if you didn't take the Defiant Dance, you only have one pump spell in hand, right?
Yeah.
You don't have any gear. It's a bit scary.
Hold up to 4. We're probably just going to slam the camel down on top of the base. And pass.
Yeah. Don't see why not.
Well, and we can just go for an
There's Zanya's
Aurelia.
Hourglass.
We can just go for Aurelia already, and then kill one of the two places.
We have to also charm the other one over.
Yeah.
Probably the Sunken
I mean,
Temple. So
We have the runes, right? So
5, 6. Oh yeah, we could do the same play here, just with the Stellar Corn as well.
group them up.
Now it's like he had the buff the whole time.
Sorry to a Defiant Dance. Give -2 to one of them. Ready here, dude.
The universe holds its breath at the audacity.
Swing for 5 into 3. Conquer.
Probably
Pay one to draw.
Pay one to draw from the Sunken Temple. And just hold up the
Discipline.
Discipline
Defy.
or Defy, yeah.
Ooh.
Can't charm the camel.
Can't charm the camel.
Camel's really threatening here, to be honest.
It is.
Even with the discipline, just not gonna beat over it.
Second Zanya's. Probably just throw down a.
They all know much, but understand little.
That was a tie, was it not?
Oh.
Oh, I know. The Master Yi's on this side.
No. He played the second Zonya's tapping
Yeah.
out. We could just. I hate to say it, we could just double charm here and get rid of the Zonias and the Stellar Corn. It gets the 2 draws, but
It's probably the right play, though. Like, he's tapped out, right? Like, you want to kind of take advantage of him while you can. And the Zonyas are
Yeah.
only stronger once the Aurelia hits the board. Looks like we're not going to.
It's
We're
really good
sitting-
to establish things when they're tapped out. Like,
Yeah.
it's gonna give them the 2 draws, yeah. And I guess they could have went Aurelia into Heart of Dark Ice on this turn right now. But I mean, if they do that, they're tapped out, and then they have nothing to go into this Master Yi.
Yeah. And we still have
could
pumps
just
and,
put-
and his sword.
Yeah. I like how the Master Yi's hand is laid out here.
I do too. That's actually very visually appealing.
I believe you tried to do this the other day, shuffling your hand, and you just didn't get it.
I would never. Alright, really taking their time to think here. They are kind of on the back foot in the last game of our Unleashed Win A box digital event. Drawn to the boots. Boots are good. Some say the best card in the deck.
Boots are actually really helpful here.
Boots are kind of nuts right now, actually.
I mean,
they really can't be certain pushing into this thing, right? Like they can't.
Yeah,
really...
yeah, they gotta respect the pumps. Like he's gotta think if he lose to a punch first, right?
Yeah.
That's always the pump you're scared of.
And they always have it.
And you can't defy it.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going for development of Aurelia. Are we going to do anything else? Are we going to do more? We decided to play the Star Spring to get the trigger for Star Spring to move the Stellaquin back.
Yeah.
Hey, there's that punch first.
Punch first.
What
do we have here for? We just have discipline for pumps. So.
Yeah, this thing might die like right now. But there's also a world where maybe he doesn't feel confident doing it because he doesn't have a counter spell.
He's running 2 defies, so.
I think we're just gonna try to charm it over.
Okay.
We're hiding a rune. People can't. The viewers here can't see it, but they did hide a rune just so they can do the deflect trigger, flow to mana, which in paper is not allowed anymore. But
we're gonna defy. Yeah, we're gonna unguard here. This is nice because you're still preserving the punch first.
I think this Aurelia is gonna die. No matter what this guy does.
I'm not sure the card. Well, I'm not sure the card draw was worth it, but
that gets a hold onto 7.
Hey, I think we're just gonna turn it back.
Second defy. It's totally fine. We can play sword. We can even equip sword still. And hold up punch first and on guard. We just need to hold with one of these battlefields and we win the game.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing better here would be back off.
Yeah. Alright, puzzle time. Can Aurelia find a win?
We have +4 on the Heart of Dark Ice. +3 on the Discipline. That's 7.
Okay, so Heart of Dark Ice on to Aurelia makes her go up to 9.
She's at 5 right now, right? Because she was exhausted at the beginning of the turn.
Yep.
Yeah. She's already at 5. +4 brings up to 9.
We have Discipline, Discipline, and Boots as potentials. Disciplines each acts as +3s. So that's 12, 15. 18 is our total might achievable this turn.
I guess
Camel
we're gonna
defense
reveal
for
the.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. 14. That's hard. The camel defense for 14 by itself, so you kind of need to kill the Yi first and then try to get the ganking boots on to try to fight it afterwards.
Sorry, why 14? Should be 9 right now.
I'm assuming a punch first is going to happen.
Oh, okay. Well, the Aurelia player can't just move in here to the Rune Runner.
No, yeah, we have to kill Yi first.
Yeah.
To get our pumps, like, to get ourselves bigger first and kind of test the waters. If Yi punch first now, we go to 11, but we don't think we need to. Yeah, we wait for absolute last minute. I think we just try to go for the hold on the last thing.
Yeah, we want the big commit.
So if we go
I think
total,
I think the Aurelia player,
I think they have
can
it.
get there. It's just whether they're gonna hold up enough to be able to pull it back in with the Zonias.
Okay, so we're at 9. We're gonna go up by 2 for readying and targeting. So we're gonna go to 11, 14, or sorry, 13 total. 13 is currently bigger than our Ruin Runner. Punch First brings it to 14. On Guard brings it to 16, but Discipline makes it go larger. Or makes it go tied, and then second Discipline makes it win. Oh, but they only have 1 Discipline available to them.
Yeah, so that's 16. 16 is the highest right now that they can do.
Yep. So this makes the camel go to 14. We are now forced to use a discipline to go to 16, and we use an on guard, which kills.
Response. Yeah.
So now it's 16 to both sides. Nope.
Whoa.
Nope.
I think he's saying I should have done that.
Yeah.
Why are we drawing a card here? Oh, discipline.
Discipline draw. Camel does die here, but then he comes back to life with the Zonya's Hourglass.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to reveal the Zonias here. So right now it's still hidden. Well, I guess for us it wasn't hidden.
Yeah. Go in, that's a draw. We're also we're kind of starved out on runes now. So we're just gonna bring the camel over to the Sunken Temple. And I think you just feint this Akshan as interaction. They have to make you have it anyway, so maybe you just play it as a unit. Skull grabs a redraw. Maybe you find a second on guard, another on guard. We've already used 2.
Oh, that would be so nice right now.
No unit. Oh no, there's a Celecorn here. Never mind.
There's a
I'm a silly
Celecorn
goose.
yeah. Why did you draw another there?
I don't know.
Oh, was he already at 7? Yeah, he was at 7, so he didn't draw for conquering up to 8. So yeah, you need to use a Heart of Dark Ice here. Wow, this is greedy.
We're getting we're doing the opposite side now. We're going for it over here.
We're re-readying the Aurelias. That's 8.
We have a Discipline or a Defy still, though.
No, I think
Alright.
the factory reset's gonna get us there. Sorry, factory recall? I mean, we could use the Defiant Dance, yeah. What?
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Camel defense for 9, right?
I just messaged the chat. Yep. That does it. Yep, just one of them has to get spent. Yeah, Camel defended for 9, but they had Factory Recall and Defiant Dance.
Yeah, do we do... Does that work? Or is that not enough?
3, it was 8. Camel goes down to 7.
I'm
Yeah,
thinking
it's
of... No, I know that's enough. I'm thinking the Doran's blade and then Akshan stealing the boots and putting both those things on the Scuttle Crab.
Akshan forces him to be equipped
That's
to
only 4.
himself.
Oh, attach it to me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way to Akshan and ready.
If we played the Akshan last turn, we could have had a ready one.
Yeah, we just wouldn't be able to steal the boots.
Yeah, but we'd have a 4
Steal
unit
into
build
one
push into
orange
this.
soon. Yeah.
Okay, that's a redraw.
Do we steal the boots here?
I think we do.
Three.
Oh no, we're short the fucking mana for the first mate. That one's so cool.
Yeah. We can't attach the Doran's blade, so yeah, I think we just... I mean, it's 8, right? We can just pull the Stellar Corn back.
Okay, make Celicron go up by 3, up to 6. We have Defiant Dance and Discipline though, and they only have 1 Defy, so this is Natural
we
should
could
be at
also
7
just-
points, right?
Yeah, because he held.
Okay, there, he fixed it.
Okay.
I think
I
this
mean,
is
yeah,
game.
like, you could just hard bargain here when he tries to defy as well. Well, he tried to charm it back to base.
Try to charm. No, he tried to turn the Skull Crab into the Akshan.
Oh.
The hard way. he wants to win this. He wants to win this through combat.
That's funny.
Through the blood of his enemies.
Yeah, that's game there.
Sure is.
That's funny, pulling the Scuttle Crab in so that you don't get the +2. There's the one downside about Scuttle Crab.
Awesome. That's our final result. Aurelia takes it down.
Aurelia, good card.
Aurelia, good card. I'm going to pop into them and wish them congratulations and such. I'll be back.
I'm just gonna pop out then.
Yep, You're all good. Awesome.
Good games.
Good games. So that's the end of our event here. We have Aurelia winning the event for our Win-A-Box. They will be able to get that shipped out to them. For all of the other participants who came out and played in our event, thank you so much for coming out and playing. And yeah, we'll do more of these in the future. If you guys, anybody here in the Twitch stream, saw anything that you liked, please let us know. I will also be posting this to our YouTube channel later on. Feel free to check us out at mechagames.ca for singles and stuff. We will have singles available as of next week for the pre-rift that's happening on May 1st. Aside from that, guys, thank you so much. See you all next time.